Alrighty. Um, okay, there we are. There we are. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Happy Thursday night. As you can see, there is a clock on these catalyst, and we have to do some level ups, some rank ups, and well, let's take a look at my champions that we're gonna want to maybe consider on the level ups and rank ups. Yo, what's up, Dre? Welcome in, man. Nick, hi guys. Hello, Nick. What's up to you as well? So I gotta look at especially my rank ones, and then my considerations to other champions. So first, let's go to the champions. Taylin, welcome in. So let's go to the level 1 champions first, because we want to get these to rank 2. There's a few that we want to get to rank 2. Start with the top, and kind of work our way back as well. So, all right. First one, let's scoot our way on down. I do want to get Penny up. Okay, that's 1. I do want to get Medusa up. That's 2. I do want to get Purgatory up too. That's 3. But then we got the Cow. That's 4. Arcade. That's 5. And I think that's it. Oh, the other thing I need to look up is the next season meta. Next season's where we start this whole 2-week process thing. Let me bring it up to Kabam website forums, because it's on their posted site, and let's see if we can look at this together. Let's bring this to the side. J Will, hellos, welcome in too. Hey, Devil Dogs. Let me make sure this is on live. Okay, there we are. And then let's go. Let's make this a little bigger. Let's bring up OBS, because that is what we use to streams. And we should... Oh, that's my camera. Okay, there we are. So let's bring this over like so. Like there. Okay. And now let's go look for the post. That's Banquet so far. Let's click on it. I got distracted. Let's click on it. Okay, let's go to page number 36, the finale, the last page, and see what here. What are people saying about the Banquet? This change was shameless and disappointed cash grab. You acted like you're doing us a favor by putting big rewards and milestones when you really just have just made sure we had to open the obscene number of crystals to get anything that isn't a class catalyst. I waited all year for this, and we all rely on this event to get a little boost, so we can compete with the Wells. And all this is to ensure that there's only people who got the top shelf prices. I hate that this game is becoming prohibitively expensive and devs take. Okay. That's pretty much all bad. All negatives on that. But I hear Sweeney coming in. What's up, Sweeney? Where's my mouse? Oh, here we go. Let me see if I can make this smaller so I can see the chat. Okay, there we are. What's up, Sweeney? Welcome in. King. What up, King? Dude, welcome as well. Let's see. So, all right. So, a little bit of a downer there. Okay. That's fair. Why not Weapon X in the SBCs? Huh? Good, solid question. Why not Weapon X? I wonder why. I mean, I think the response to that, knowing how sometimes Kabam thinks, would have been like, well, do you want a Jessica in the crystal or do you want a Weapon X in the crystal? But why not Weapon X as well? So that would have been nice. Yo, Dr. H, welcome in. How was your Christmas, Max? Oh, dude, it was great. We spent it with basically my wife's side of the family. And then other than that, this is a long post. Okay, we'll kind of skim through this one. I like reading these long ones because obviously, and this is his first post. Wow, post number 1, right? So I like reading sometimes these because a lot of thought went into them, and sometimes, someone put in so much effort into a post that maybe it should be read. Let me begin by saying I really love this game and I want you guys to be successful. I put my money where my mouth is by spending over 10,000 a year buying. You really messed up with this one, like royally. Your usual first offers replaced by better offers. That very true. Cycle didn't annoy me anywhere near as much as this year as last, but as I paid for more and more and continue to get the same Thronebreaker tier rewards, I got more and more angry. Oof. Disappointed customer. Sweetie, dude, thank you so much. Let me bring this up in front of me so I can see it and give it a little heartsies. How are you doing? Did you have a good Christmas? And how did Santa treat Zoe and Zach? So they got a lot of toys. Dude, I should have recorded Zoe's reaction to opening her toy bag. Yo, what's up, Safe? Welcome in as well. But dude, it looked like she was like a kid with her paws were her hands and her face. Her face and paws were her hands. So we put these toys in a big bag. Zach, on the other hand, he had his own little bag. He didn't care. He was just like, Zoe looked all excited, and so she was like pawing and moving it with her face. It's like she knew what was going on. I'm telling you, she is such a smart girl. Zach, on the other hand, waited until Zoe to get all excited, celebrated, got her toys, and Zach was like, I want that one. The one she has in her mouth, the one she's loving the most. That is the one that I want. But ultimately, my wife, someone gave her, I don't know who, some of the family members gave her a little stuffed animal, like a little tiny one, like this big. Literally, like, I'm gonna show you guys something. I got a plant here. Like the size of my plant. Look how tiny this little plant is. So this little plant is like a little stuffed animal. They gave it to her. And she's like, should I give it to Zach? And I was like, well, let's see what he does. He might not even like it. Dude, that's like, out of all the gifts, stuffed animals, treats, my parents even gave them treats. That little one is the one he puts in his mouth, and it obviously is tiny. He freaking all over the house, the backyard, the front, anywhere. He's just, it's the only one that he carries everywhere. I don't know why. It's not even his. It's my wife's. Maybe that's why. He's like, it's not mine. It's not supposed to be mine. All right, but dude, sweet, thank you so much for the 20, man. Always appreciate you. How was your Christmas? I told you all about mine. Hopefully you spent it with family, friends. Hopefully everybody spent it with family and friends. And you guys, had a great one. Had a good one. All right, let's read this disappointed customer, because that's what it is. We're players, but someone that's spending $10,000 a year, I would consider them, a customer. Even someone that spends maybe like 10 to $100 a year, still a customer. But this one is a pretty loyal customer, spending that much amounts of monies. Okay, so let's see. It's great that you're patting yourself on the back for doing such a great job, but your community is furious, and that isn't a great job. You clearly need to consult with your clients. It's obvious that you apply gambling strategies to your game, which is great for revenue, but you do any research into client satisfaction. A veteran, and have spent money considered over the last 10 years. I spent over $2,000 on this event after having spent the same on Black Friday deals. These SBC crystals have shown that you have no respect to your clients and have broken trust with some of your biggest and most consistent spenders. This wasn't meant to be a celebration, and maybe it was for Thronebreakers and Paragon players, but Valiant players have been screwed over massively. You got a lot of things right, but Oh, why? I skipped over to the but. Within this event, but these SBC crystals are so bad that it takes all the good away. Your daily event yield better rewards for free. Then I could double with a 350 units spent. How is that? So, how to make it better for people like me? I like this. I like this post. Okay, so far, obviously he's not like bashing Kabam, and I'm not here to like literally be like a Kabam savior, because I got my thoughts on this. I kind of didn't go too into details on the last crystal, but you know, I said I'm not spending my 46,000 units. I'm not buying those SBCs. But apologize. Let's start off with an apology. Sincere felt apology. Admit you made a mistake to the Valiant players. Not everybody, but the Valiant players. Send mind-blowing compensations to... Okay. I know Kabam. I feel like I know Kabam, meaning like I know how they run the business a little bit, even though I don't know the business. But from what I see, I just understand it a little bit. They're not going to do that. But fair to ask, compensation to Valiant players, like holy moly, they actually listen type of compensation. Without that, I'll be deleting the game. Okay. Okay, I get it. Frustration, the last part. They see that I think they see what sucks about that, this last part. I think Kabam sees these and they kind of don't pay too. I don't, again, putting words in someone's mouth is not good, but I feel like a lot of people say that, and I think no one really, even if I was to the point so mad and frustrated that I would say, you know what, I'm deleting the game. I'm done. This is not happening. I'm so fed up with the crystals. I'm deleting the game. If you don't give me an apology, and if you don't give me somewhat of a compensation, let's say Kabam doesn't do it and they don't do it, I probably won't delete the game. So it's like one of those situations that happens quite often. I see that happen a lot. I've seen it happen to like I've never really happened to me per se, where I'm like, I'm quitting the game. I've never gotten to that point, but I've seen it happen to other players, even content creators. And guess what? Everybody comes back. It's like it's just a matter of cool down to like, hey, I'm mad, I'm upset. You need some time away. It's like when I don't know if you've ever been upset and bothered or mad at your like significant other or like a parent or something, and you just take some time apart, like a couple of hours, you cool off, come back, everything's all good. Sounds like my children's always sounds like my children's always taking my wife's stuffies. Yeah, dude. Great. Had my daughter went to my parents on Christmas Day, visited my sister's family. Nice, dude. Did you eat some food? Do you have any like any good foods, desserts that you like? Because I did. They stuffed me with sopes, empanadas. Surprisingly, I didn't have any tamales, but I had tacos, and I had lots to drink, like different type of like ponche, some alcohol beverages in there too, but like sweet drinks as well, like holiday sweet drinks. But nah, the beverages wasn't that bad. I didn't really consume too much. Like I had like a beer here and there just to like, instead of water, which doesn't make it's not that good. Dude, Marble Jesus 7, what's up? Hope all is well. Thank you, man. How are you doing today? We got lobster. Ooh, fancy for Christmas Eve, and then big turkey dinner on Christmas Day. Yeah, we didn't get. I mean, I wouldn't say our meal wasn't fancy, but like our meal was like a lot of effort went into it for sure. Which I appreciated, and that's why I ate everything. Salsa is always fire with her aunts. One of them makes like this spicy fire salsa, and I'm like one of the few that can handle it. Most people are like, nah, a little splash, a little sprinkle, and that's it. And I'm like, spoons. I hope that I can always eat this way, because I know as most people get older, and it happened to me once where like you're like spices, heartburn, you can't have too much. So I hope we can continue because I love me my spicy food. Brian, can you help me? I'm trying to make it to Valiant 8.4.6, but the guide I watched didn't help. And can you give me a quick review, please? 8.4.6. Oof. Can I look at 8.4.6? 8.4. Wait, whose guide are you watching? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would say Noob's MCOC is really good. I don't know if I think he made one for that. Oh, you're talking about the boss. Oh, I forgot, dude. I forgot him. I don't remember. Oof. If you have any questions about him, ask away though. Maybe somebody remembers this fight. It's got stages, as you can see him. It's got a lot of stages. Oof. Damn. He looks cool. I kind of wish one of these days these bosses were like we are able to play them one day offensively. Oh, 8.3.6. Shit, dude. The Cerastes, the Iron Man Cerastes. He's also got stages. I think you have to hit into his block or some kind of like this. Damn, dude. I'd say check out MCOC Noobs as well. My bad. This one, right? Like I said, man, for the most part, he does great at guides. He does a really good job. Let me see, news and announcements. I'm sorry, I can't help. It's that annual gift again. Where is the Battlegrounds information? Okay, here we go. Season 24. Right, isn't this no. I thought they announced season 25. And blah, blah, update the Grand Banquet, Alliance War, supply drop. Where? Let me check something else. Maybe it's on their website, not the forums. Official site and events. Why can't I do this? News? Or maybe it's under news. Bro, I can't. I hate that at the website sometimes it does. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think I found it. Battlegrounds. It's under news on their website. It's under season 25. Season 25. We got some dates. That's going to be kicking off on January 8th. And it's going to be... Oh, I'm sorry. The preseason. And then the actual season is the 15th of next month. Preseason and victory track, Gladiator Circuit week 1 and week 2, and then week 3 and week 4. Okay, so this is the one I care about right now. So Safeguard prevents the defender from losing more than 2% health from any source while being struck or blocking hits. Light them up. Whenever the defender is suffering from a shock or incinerate debuff, they also suffer 20% reduction. A 20% reduction to their evade and auto block ability accuracy. Mixed Masters. If the attacker attempts the same basic twice in a row, the defender has the attacker starts with a spare gauge. Okay. Shock and incinerate. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so knowing this information now, let's go take a look. Let me see. He has prompts that you must follow, and you have to have a striker on. If not, you're effed. Oh, there you go. Sent it online. Wait, was that the season? The seasons? Oh, dude. I have something similar to that, J Will. Not the same, but something oh, that's the new one. I have the old one. That's the 97. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like what I see. I just noticed the 97 there at the end. Yeah, that's super dope. Negasonic Kushala hype all incinerators. Yeah. You know who I was just thinking too? That's also a incinerator. That's a new word. Incinerator. Is Sentinel. On his special 2. It's gonna take a while to get up there. Okay, first of all, let's reset this and let's go to this rank 1. So let's see. I want to see first my situation to rank 2s. Doesn't Hulkbuster have a or does he apply? Doesn't he apply a shock as well? Let's take a look. Attack rating for each shock effect on the opponent. Enter Iron Wall. Hulkbuster defensive abilities gain indefinite armor up. Starts the fight with and every 15 seconds. Critical for each armor up. Hulkbuster has the following effects: incoming bleed and poison debuffs. Enemies attack critical damage rating. When struck by critical hits, heavy attacks inflict. Oh, heavy attacks. 100% chance to inflict a shock debuff, dealing energy damage. Ooh, Hulkbuster is gonna be great. Yeah, Hulkbuster applies shock on heavies. It took me longer to read it and find out than you guys mentioning it. You guys are an encyclopedia of information. I've not. Let me. Okay, here's another one. Let me see. Okay, so let me level them up first. What about Arcade? Arcade doesn't have any damage debuffs, right? Oh, wait, he's got shock? Where does Arcade have his shock at? He does both? Oh, shock and incinerate? What? SP1's poison? My goodness. Okay. Let's go to a special 1 and special 2 then. What? I didn't even... after the second hit of this attack deploys a poisonous cloud at the opponent's location. Electricity hits inflict shock debuffs, each dealing 13 energy damage over 10 seconds. And then on the special 2, the Buzz Saw hits inflicts bleed debuffs, dealing 3,000. Okay, does this guy need to be awakened? Man, there's so many champions. See, this is a dilemma that I am gonna have. Okay, just before Arcade auto blocks an attack, gains a non-stacking steadfast buff between 2 to 4 seconds. Pause during the opponent's special attacks. This will not trigger if the attack is a heavy attack or if the opponent has a undermine effect. When the opponent enters Poisonous Cloud, inflicts a X amount of Torment debuff for 5 seconds. This starts pause and is unpause when the opponent exits the Poisonous Cloud. What does Torment do? Increases the duration of all incoming damage. Oh, interesting. And then the Steadfast. Oops. What does that do? While active, unblockable attacks can be blocked as though they weren't. Just before arcade auto blocks, gains in non-stacking steadfast. That reminds me of like Shuri. Right? Buff. During some opponent's special attack, this will not trigger if the attack is heavy. Okay. That I feel like that's not that important of a offensive ability, but maybe defensive in one way or another for like unblockable specials. I guess it's not as important. No need. SP2 bleed, incinerate. Really? Have you played Red Dead Redemptions? Oh, is that me or somebody else? I haven't. Just to answer. I'm gonna answer it too. No. Okay. Freaking arcade. Let's do it. All right, let's level up arcade. Okay, first. Man, I feel like Hulkbuster is gonna be so good. You know what we're gonna want as defenders is immune champions to incinerate and shock. Didn't Charles have like the latest immunity list? Let's go on Twitter. Oops. Damn, every time I type in Twitter, bro, it takes me to Twitch. Someone was live streaming. I don't know what they were just streaming, but the sound was gonna play. All right, let's go medias. Is it Charles? I think it's Charles that has the immunity list. Yeah, it is Charles. Okay, here it is. So, thank you, Charles, as always. This was updated on September. Might be it's definitely going to be a little old. But let's just take a look at the overlapping champions. Oh, interesting. He is incinerate and shock immune. Okay, I like that. Oh, Count Nefaria. Interesting. Okay, those are shock immunities. Now incinerate immunities. We have Absman, Colossus. Colossus can be a tanky, but he's an easy defender though. Bathtub live stream. That's probably what it was. You need Arcade for defense for this season now. Anyways, yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's a very annoying defender. I still don't know how to fight him. Which if I do rank him up, which I will right now, I say if because that's just in my second nature to like doubt my rank ups. Penny's on that list too. Wait, these are immunities, right? Yeah, immunities. Okay. I'm sorry, Papas. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay. Jeff, do not stop it. I went to say bye to Zaki because he just left. He was under the table by my feet right now. But when I get too loud and excited, he's like, okay, I'm out. Oh, he isn't. It can be used in his pre-fight. Okay. All right. So, Mephisto. Obviously, incinerate immune. I know that. All right. A future Ant-Man's probably going to be one of the top defenders. You also got Tuma, which is going to be another top defender. You got oh, interesting. Do we care about her? Purgatory as a defender? She doesn't. Does Purgatory? Immune to incinerates. She also applies on her special 2, right? The last hit inflicts a... Oh, it's a degeneration. Okay, it's a degen, so it's not incinerates. Okay. Mephisto can be incinerated. He just doesn't take any damage. He heals from it. Oh. Okay, so I think overall, based on the list of immunities, based on like the node for like week 3 and week 4, just to do like a double, like I like to do my rank ups to provide like a double benefit, you know, benefiting me now, benefiting me in the future. I like to like stretch my rank ups, meaning like I want them to be like worth, you know, and it's, I don't want to just use them now and then like put them on the shelf for like the next month or two. I really want them to work. All right, so we are gonna go with arcade. Now let's rank this guy up. Show me those jazz hands. All right, so now let me also there we go, lower that a little bit. Okay, the other one that I want to do X, you do a rank up, interesting. All right, let me see. And so we did one. Ooh, by the way, you guys see that? Ooh, that JJ's looking fire. All right. Oh, dude, I don't like this number. How do I end up with 666666 crystals? Okay, we have to open a crystal. I don't like that number. Superstitious much? Yeah. Oh, open that one. What? Dude. Okay, now we're at 66665. Dude. All right, that's better. Let's go to 6969. Pop one quick. I know. This is more rare than catching a shiny Pokemon. The odds are 1 out of 4,000. Dude, it's better than catching a oh, you're talking about the JJ or the rank ups? Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe I got that 7-star out of that. Okay. All right, so now we're going to claim these catalyst and we're going to make these tech. So that's kind of what I wanted to know. We'll claim these. Wait. Okay, let's go and figure out our next rank up. All right, so now. Okay, let's look at our rank 2s now. So our rank 2s, considering to rank 3 now. Those are big rank ups, man. That's this one's where you put your money where your mouth is. You say you're gonna rank up some champions. Let me see you rank up some rank 3s, some 2 to 3s. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see the lousy 1 to 2s. That doesn't cost you anything, Max. That's just a little bit of catalyst. Okay, Red Skull has the nice shock on the special 2. He doesn't allow you to parry much, especially with his armor ups. But then you have Safeguard though. It's shot. Red Skull, is he what's his, he's got some immunities, right? Immune to Nullify, Fate Seal, Staggered. That's it. Okay, so he's not immune to Incinerates or any of that jazz. All right. Safeguard, yo, John. Just Safeguard is when it's gonna be, dude. It's actually next season. They're finally going back to the split. So they're cutting the season into 2 metas. So season 25 officially is gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be ongoing, permanent. I didn't read this whole entire post. I'm assuming it is. Or I don't know if they're trying it out again. So the Gladiator Circuit Week 1, Week 2 is going to have a specific meta. And then on 3 and 4, it's going to change to Safeguard and Mixed Masters. Light 'em Up is going to be a nice touch to it too, which is kind of nice and neat for it. So I'm trying to prepare for that and now. The rank ups, the Hit Monkey. Jimmy, I'm not doing the Hit Monkey. I didn't like the monkey. I'll take him to rank 2, which I did. But I think rank 3, and the reason why I had so many catalysts on the overflow skill type, so I needed to burn some. I have 10 T4 alphas. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Yeah, I feel like Red Skull is gonna be also an annoying defender, but now, all right, let's keep looking at everything we have. Now we have Arcade as well. Man, between Arcade and Red Skull, what do you guys think? What is the better option? Dude, there's so many tech champions. All right, let me look at my list of tech. So Ironheart, I'm sorry, girl. We're just gonna skip right over you like you don't exist. But you do have my heart. And I'm sorry, it's Iron right now. Vision, we're just gonna skip you as well. Omega Sentinel, I'm sorry as well. So here's where my Howard the Duck, no thank you. This is where I think it starts off. Sentinel, Arcade, wait, and Red Skull. We skipped over Red Skull. Red Skull, Sentinel, Arcade. Those are my like 3 best. I'm gonna set this one out. She has Incinerates. Who? Skull, Omega Sentinels. Fudge, man. And she gains her armor ups too. Where's her? And wait, where's her? Oh, Omega Sentinel. I don't like her though. I try to like her, and I try to give him. Oh, okay. And I try to give him my best. Is it on her mediums or heavy attacks? Where's the? Medium attacks inflict repulsor debuffs, additionally triggering the Dexterity Mastery inflicts 2 repulsor debuffs. Here we go. Ironheart can inflict damaging effects called repulsor debuffs and dealing damage over 18 seconds. Her default repulsor debuff is an incinerate, but can be override with rupture in the pre-fight. Oh, okay. So she applies basically incinerates with her mediums and her dashbacks. Oh, fudge, man. That is really good. Fudge. What playlist am I listening to? Oh, it's the Riz playlist. I was like, let me see. It's a Riz playlist. Yeah, that's why I was like, the soundtracks are off the charts. Hey, Jeff, over there. Jeff, keep it over here. Over here, please. Yes? All right, we're back. Jeff. Which website do you use to check prestige? Mojo, I don't have one. We don't like to tally each little 6 tones. We don't have one with the latest champions. We're just I'm still kind of using the old one on May, but it doesn't actually. I think you can add Infamous Iron Man in there. Fudge, man. She actually sounds really promising as an attacker. All right, but let's just... okay, let's keep it to 3. I'm just going to keep it to these. Red Skull, Sentinel, and Arcade. What would you guys do? There is the Kunshi website, but I don't know the link. Okay. Let me see. Man. So, like, for example, Sentinel right now should nuke anything with a special 2. Especially the mutant chat class. But so does Red Skull. Who's the most annoying defender though? Red Skull or Sentinel? I feel like Sentinel can't be armor broken. I feel like since Medusa came out, Red Skull level of defense dropped a little bit. But again, not everybody's gonna have a Medusa in their deck. Man, I hate doing this. I have an Ironheart rank 2 and she's trash. Yeah, I took her to rank 2 and I was trying to convince myself at one point to rank 3 and nah. Unawakened Sentinel ain't it? You don't think so? Hey, welcome in. Oh, you mean nobody knows the sequence of best prestige down to the worst? No. Yeah, like with the updated champions, with the new latest prestige champions, which is our most recent rank 3, which is infamous Iron Man, and Shatra is not on the list either, at least in on May. That's why I was like, it's not a really good, accurate one. So I was doing some testing on Sentinel today, and I did like him offensively. He's not the best offensive champion. He's not like a speedy champion. He's a slow pace champion. I did like the rotation that I was doing, which was a special 1, special 2 rotation. But by the time I got to a special 2, even with like launching the special 1 at like almost 2 bars of power. So I would launch special 1 at almost 2 bars of power, apply those armor breaks. By the time I kind of worked my way up to another special 2, those armor breaks were coming off. So I think you either there's a different ways of playing him from my testing today, and I did kind of spend a fair time testing him, doing multiple fights. Again, he's not your attacker, but if you end up using him, you're gonna pretty much go for like the minute 30 marker to like 2 minutes at rank 3. 2 reasons that I've noticed, at least, why that takes so long is because his build up against non-class advantage, against non-mutant, it's a lot slower than against mutant. And then the other thing is you want to build them up. You want to get them to 100 and then start doing that at the special 2. And so that little build up is easy with the heavy and the intimidate. It actually comes in helpful. The Intimidate seems to be working, which was a really good thing for him in the heavies that I was doing. But again, the special 2, special 1 just wasn't enough. So you needed to launch multiple special ones. If it was a special 1 to special 2, it was usually special 1, special 2, special 1 by the time a rank 3 opponent was dying. That was like the testing that I was doing. You think he'll use it on Sentinel? I don't see that happening. On Safeguard, you just rush to SP2. Yo, what's up, son? Welcome in, man. All right. Because also, here's the thing. With Safeguard active, like Deadpool is gonna be crippled. Also the other possibility. So talking about the gem, my other rank 2 that I have that is unawakened that I took to rank 2 as well. Where's he at? There you go. Black Panther. He is not. Actually. Yeah. He's also not going to be any good against because of Safeguard. You don't think he won't be? You think that he'll override those the Safeguard? Like Deadpool? Because they're not. No, it just says 2% health. Prevents the defender from losing more than 2% health from any source while being struck or blocking hits. Burst damage to bypass the Safeguard? What? Maybe the burst damage, I don't know. That's why Gallon works. They have red numbers, so bypass Safeguard. Yeah. That's the only thing when you mention that, that's the only thing I can think of that might be the reason why that would be an option. All right. My dude. Okay. So much I gotta I gotta think about the tech. I think I'm leaning on Red Skull or Sentinel. Man, I just took up Arcade to rank 1. All right, but anyways, we are gonna do Deadpool though. Let's go. Oh man. Hold on. Okay. All right, let's take up Red Pool. Let's take up Deadpool. All right, let's go upgrade. And we are gonna go and get some Mutant Catalyst. And we'll split this one between Mutant and Tech. Because we need that. Okay. All right, now let's go to it. Mutant. Oh man, we got 7 in the overflow. Why not use the Mutant Gem? Not yet. I'm saving the Mutant Gem for Dazzler. But I'm also, I mean, I don't I don't have to save it for her. I can use it on him, but I need to burn some of my catalyst. Like I have 7 in the overflow, so I kind of need to burn. I need to burn some. So that's why we're not using the gem. I'm worried about my Medusa in Safeguard. Only reason why I'm not using the Awakening Gem on her yet. All right, but let's do it. Let's do. My man, Deadpoolies. Of course. I see those eyes roll all the way to the back of the head. All right. Let's put also his stat focus because we didn't have one. On defense, well, actually, let's look at his stats, his numbers. So he has block proficiencies, armor ratings, physical resistance, energy resistance. I think we just keep armor rating for defense. Oh, you know what? Let's do physical resistance. I don't think. Yeah, let's just do that. And then offensively, do you think critical rating would be better? I think critical rating would probably be best. Or do you guys feel like critical damage? Punjabi, what up, man? I remember. First name first. It'd be sick if we could experiment with different nodes and node combination in practice mode. Yeah, I can see that, but I think it would be too much of an issue for Kabam to kind of like create a node that you can put many champions in, and then switch out the node types. But I'm not sure. Let me know if you want to test out the new decks. Okay. Special attack. Is this a bug? And how does it scale? Let's take a look. Yeah, it is. I think the display is bugged. I don't know. Actually, it might be bugged too. I'm not too sure. Because there's no... Like, where is the item that does scale? I think it's the second bullet point that scales. Against skill champions, each shall bleed debuff up to 1 reduces their regeneration rate by... I think that's the one that scales. The 20.41 will decrease. Oh, shoot. It's this, the first bullet point. My bad. Okay. So each time the opponent purifies a taunt debuff or a taunt debuff on the opponent is replaced due to the hitting the max stack, Deadpool gains a power efficiency buff, reducing the cost of special attacks by 20% until the next special attack is used. Cooldown is 20.41 seconds, and that is stacked up to 2 times. What is this? What? I never noticed this. Are you kidding me? Oh, that is so cool. Halfway there, champ. No way. Are you kidding me? I lied before. Now you're halfway done. Oh. Wait, is that what it said? Now you're halfway done. Yeah. No. You think Wolverine will return calls? What? Hey, you made it. Great work, champ. Dude, there's no extra bonus for this? There's no bonus? Bruh. Did you guys know that thing was in his abilities? You know, it's funny. We were testing him. I was actually testing him in the beta, and I never bothered to scroll all the way down like I just did. That's my first time seeing that, actually. Yeah, you did know that? Damn. I'm late to the game. All right, so let's go to the inventories. Let's claim. I got Okay, so I got 1, 2. Wow, there's 4 of them here. 2, 6, 9. Okay, so I have 9. All right, let's go look at the inventories for those. What do I need? So ideally I need mutant, I need tech, I need cause. Okay. I think I need mutant, I need tech. So we're definitely gonna go with the tech for 1. All right, let's go and pop. Let's go and pop these. So this is gonna be for tech. All right, and what's my next rank up? That's per usual. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. Okay, so I think my next rank up is gonna be I got a gift. Oh, man. Okay, I think it's gonna be the cow. Oh, I can't do the cow. Okay, so it's not the cow. Okay, I think we'll do Medusa. Yeah, we'll do Medusa. So let's get her to rank 2. Oh, we have a 2 to 3 gem too. Nice. All right, so let's go back. All right, so now, let's claim this. So now, we got. Wait, what? Okay, we do mutant. We'll just get 2. Do I need to do a rank up for mutant? I don't think I do, but I know I needed cosmic. And I think I need mystic because I'm planning on doing 2 of those. We'll do mystic again. Okay. All right, so me with 4 cats in the overflow, and I can't do the cow. I can't do the cow. Look at those. Look at those. So many rank ups right now. It's so beautiful. All right, and okay, so I got these. I got 1 here and 3 here. So these I'm going to mainly use for my rank 2, my rank 1s to 2, which I think I am gonna go with my second rank 2. Man. I can't, dude. So at first I had some doubts about us hitting Isophene, and I'm gonna make another video on this because I truly had some doubts about us hitting Isophene, and we're gonna do it. We're definitely gonna do it. We're hitting Isophene, and so I'm thinking, oh, you know what? But she doesn't apply any damage. Actually, Purgatory might be even better because she does apply on the special too. No, it's degen that she applies, huh? Actually, it doesn't apply. It's degen that she applies on her special too. You know who's gonna be you know who I think it's gonna be a very annoying defender, because of like mixed masters and safeguard. Thing is what's his? It's just bleed immune that he is, right? Oh no, he's bleed, shock, armor break, armor shattered, nullified, staggered, and fate seal. Ooh. All right, let me look at my science class real quick just to make sure he's probably my best rank 2 option. I think so. Yeah, Isophine's going to be bad next meta. Yo, what's up, Dread? Optimus Gaming, welcome in. Hellos. Thing will be mid, Crossbones and Black Cat shuts off the node. Also, Kate exist. Wait, Crossbones shuts off Safeguard? Really? With like with the entire with his Furies, he shuts it off? The only other thing I can do is then it would be a rank 2 to 3. So that uses up Catalyst as well. Right? Yeah, 5. So I have enough Catalyst for a Count Nefaria to rank 3. I hate doing the rank 3 when I haven't tested the champion. Does he also need Awakening though? Yeah, but the Furies? Okay. All right, well, we'll prep for that actually. So what we'll do is rewards. So let's say we do count, and after count Nefaria, we do after count Nefaria, we end up doing as well. Okay, so it's gonna be Mystic. So let's go Mystic. Let's go Cosmic and Science. Okay. All right. Okay, so I think we got those. No, he doesn't need the Awakening. Wait, no, he doesn't need the Awakening, but it's nice. Appearance should be decent next meta with SP1 Incinerate. Yeah, no, with the special, like literally special, like you can do a parry heavy, medium, light, and then special 1. Should be like if you can do parry heavy, light or a medium, then parry heavy into a special one, I think that you should be way over a bar of power because of the power gain too as well. Yeah, he should be really good offensively. And then you can just literally go to town with whatever combos because you're going to be able to keep the special one up. Actually, I think that he would be really, really good. Yeah, once you launch his first special one, it shuts Mixed Masters. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be a good rank up too. I've been wanting my hype up. You know what? Let's do it. Ah! No. Okay, you know what? Cosmic it is. Easy. We got that solved. Why does this show 17 out of 30? And it's literally, that's all I have? Bruh. So we're going to go here. Let me go and look at my inventory. Is that what I have? Really? I do. Ooh, I got to be careful. And I don't have any in the overflow. What? This is the first time I've been so low. Okay. Well, let's click on these. Okay, we got to focus on getting those catalysts back up too, because I'm gonna need those for like rank 3s. Okay, all right, so all right, let's go into the Battlegrounds and see any other changes that I can do. I need to fix my relics too. I took relics off of my champions. I think the one that needs one is the wolf. Yep. Okay. So we ranked up Arcade. Actually, forgot about him. Huh. Should I replace? I think we replace Quicksilver with Arcade. I wouldn't rank him up Unawakened though, because of the Fury, the buffs. The Fury's doesn't last. Because that's what it. If I remember correctly, that's his Awakened ability, right? It makes the Furies last, or his buffs last longer. Let me see if we can see it from here. Okay, never mind. All right, let's do this. I think that's what it is. All right, our first match. Let's see how it goes. We are going to bands this. I need to. I think I'm gonna add. Let me choose this guy and see how it goes. Because I think I'm thinking I'm taking him out for arcade. Just put him in. Apparently, Black Panther Civil War can bypass Safeguard and DPX. I was thinking Deadpool would, but I didn't know if Black Panther would. Really? Okay, so his rotation here, I should go. Damn, dude, I need to go special 2, special 1 for Onslaught, huh? The problem is he's gonna get stunned. That's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, a whole freaking 5-hit combo. No, I was at 9. Oh, that didn't matter. Okay, so I lost a lot of health there. I thought I had to be at 10 for my special 2. So it must be 10 for my special 1 then. It doesn't matter. You just need to be 10 when it's. Oh, okay. You need to be a 10 on the special 1. I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was going to be the special 2. I was mistaken. I had it all wrongs. You have to be at 10 for the special 1 after the special 2. Okay. Whoa. Son of a gun. Oh, damn. Okay, that worked out. I was trying to leave my I thought he power drained me there at the end, which sucked. Alrighty. Jeff, stop. Jeff, stop. Okay? Up here, up here. You're not going to get paid today, Jeff, if you continue to move, trying to get me. Okay. All right, so I think question though, the question of the day. How do you fight arcade? Can anybody just give me a simple because we're not going to ban them. Breakdown on how to fight arcade. I don't know how to fight him yet. That's why I banned him so many times. Oh, let's put a stat focus. Actually, let's put a relic and a stat focus because I would assume that it offensively is just a special 1 or a special 2. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Goblin, maybe. I think we're gonna do special damage on him. I think we'll go that route. Knock arcade down when he has charges. That's it? Okay. Alrighty. So just knock him down. Oh, push arcade to SP2. If he gets his tokens, then counter his heavy with your heavy to remove them. But that's pretty much it. Push arcade SP2. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at the little token icon to see what that looks like, just to keep an eye. I think it's. I don't know how many tokens he gets, or what's his max token. Like I kind of remember him a little bit. Actually, no, I lie. I remember nothing of him. So his awaken. I was gonna check on this. Hyperion. Okay. All right, never mind. We'll read on it next round. We should add Count Nefaria. What's the What's a good counter for Count Nefaria? I tried to use K Bishop, but I messed up the fight last time. I don't know if she's good for him. Damn, dude, I don't have a counter for his okay. Oh well. There's a one champ that I don't have a counter over. Um, do 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 do. On this one, I think I'm gonna go special one. Nah, should I go special two, special one? Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna go launch it. No! Oh my gosh. Ooh. Bro, Sig 20 was able to cancel his healing there. Damn, I wish I wouldn't have taken that special one. Damn, that's crazy. I don't think that he would do that much. He would do it at Sig 20. All right, let's see. Then you might not need any more SIGs. Yeah, no, I haven't tested a Nick Fury fight. I haven't gone to like I tested him, but I haven't dived deep. I think my next video on like how I'm testing right now the champion's gonna be Sentinel. I'm actually getting very tempted to throw the gem into Sentinel, but if Black Panther is good for next meta, and he doesn't care about safeguard, he's actually going to be really good. So I'm actually changing my mind. Good thing I didn't just jump on it and used it on them. So the only thing about Black Panther though is that he requires a lot of SIGs. That is the only problem. At least I personally feel. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. I hate these. Come on. Dude. How many? He's got 8. Oh my gosh. I can't even get to a special 2. I need to get to a special 2. Now he's gonna power drain me. Ah, dude, I was trying to get to this freaking A. Bruh. Unless I get a cooperative AI, I'm a bit screwed. I'm gonna try to push her to special 2. It's gonna, the same thing's gonna happen. I'll be getting power drained. Yeah, sheesh, bro. She got me. Bro, damn. She even auto blocks the specials. That sucked. Fudge, man. Yeah, this is a bad matchup. There's no way. I'm just gonna let her beat me. Yeah. Damn, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, he threw out the get good. Bruh. Not the get good in the dabs. That's fun. We have fun, man. All we can do is have fun. Oh man. Okay, so I got trapped basically there because both champions were just power draining me and auto blocking me, and I didn't have a good option for that. I need a good counter for that, actually. Damn. I think I just need to draft a bit quicker. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna have to draft my counter a bit quicker because he's not getting banned. Jones, what's up, man? I thought the GGs was good games. Nah, jaw. It's get good, bro. Well, it depends. It depends. Most of the time, if you throw a emo before or after, depending on the emo you throw before or after, most of the time it means get good. Ooh, I like this rank 3. That looks nice. I think we've been... Sheesh. There we go. Admiral cooks on defense sometimes. Yeah. Nah, GG's is a good game. It was meant to be that, to be honest. It was meant to be good games. But it was converted into something else, which is not that. Can you show the Silver Surfer figure? Oh, the one back here? I was like, how do you know about that? Yo, Fallen, good mornings. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. That back area is a bit of a mess. Like, all my figures are a bit of a mess. You have a bunch in the bottom. Wait, how can I? There you go. You can see it. Oh shit. It auto pick for me. Oops. No. Okay, let's go here. Where did you learn about the get good meaning? Oh, in in a few chats. So, like, for example, if I throw, I don't want to do it to him, but if I throw like the little trash emote and GG's, that means like you're trash, get good. If I throw the little, it depends on the combination that you use, but if you throw those emotes like that, oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Can Sinister do this? I'm gonna try. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I see his tokens. Okay. No, I messed up. Oh. Okay, that should transfer it over. There we go. Yeesh. Ortox, great Deadpool fight. Also, Pen is nasty this meta. I saw that the chat and I wanted to apologize if you felt disrespected in any way. I totally meant good game with that emotes. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm okay. I don't take emotes to heart anymore. At first, I think at the beginning they were bothering me, and that's why I wanted like a pause and try to get rid of them and like a mute all and stuff. But now I'm pretty okay with the like emoting back. I don't mind emoting back with anybody. Like for example, like the dab. Obviously, you're celebrating that you won, and you know at least my token of GG's. It's not gonna change. Like I'll give you Captain Salute to mean that to me means like good job, but the GG's is just get good, especially if you combine it with other emotes. But yeah, no worries, man. I'm good. I'm like no hard feelings. Yo, what's up, sci-fi? Hey man, unrelated question. Where do you think 33,000 points will land? That's a lot of points. Quick. I hope it lands. Oh, I was not paying attention. I hope it lands. That's not good. Damn. Isn't Shocker shock immune? We'll find out right now. I think he is. Oh, and I can't parry him. That's right. Oh, he's very annoying. Ooh, with that auto block. Dude, oh, freaking, I can't get rid of that, huh? I'm not going to be able to get rid of that. Nope. I wonder if I intercept with the relic. Nope. How do I get rid of his charges? I'm intercepting? That does not, but because I'm doing no damage, huh? Okay, let's go for a special 3. Okay, we're gonna just have to go special 3s. Ooh. Okay. That sucked. Good night, guys. All right. All right, Don. Good night. Damn, that's not gonna kill him. Yeah. What do I put? I think I'm gonna put Spider Ham. You have to intercept Shocker while he's unblockable to reduce the charges, but Fear stops the unblockable. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, I'm gonna go for the heavy right away. Okay. Oh shoot. All right. There we go. Let me see the 40% potency on every run, on every Furies. Only auto block counters can like Kate, Sinister. Got it, yeah. Ooh, okay, we got it based on time. We still took some block hits there. You think 33 will land me 3 to 1%? Man, Quicksand, I hope so. Because I don't have that many I'm not too far away from your points. Jaw, nice fight, dude. Thank you. And I'll show you my points right now. I'm not too far away. And I was thinking about it because I was like looking at those rank rewards a bit closer the other day. And let me see. There we go. And so my points are 48,000. And the rank rewards do look freaking juicy, man. So I don't know. Tell me, guys, if you agree on this or not. But I've been putting a little bit more thought on the whole banquet, and I kind of talked about it a little bit in that video. But the crystals suck. That is true, and 100%. The crystals are the worst. But the way I don't know if it's a perspective or a point of view or like maybe the way we need to view the banquet now, like going forward. Is because of the realm event the realm event changed the way the banquet has ever worked. Because now the realm event gave us the milestones with a lot of juicy rewards. And I started thinking about this because I haven't asked Kabam, and even if I were to ask Kabam, I don't even know if they would respond to me because I don't know. I don't think they would. So I don't even bother to ask them. But I think my perspective and my view of kind of how I'm viewing this now is this. It's like, okay, the price to pay is 300 units. You're just going to pay 300 units for points. 300 units for points, and consider the crystal as a little like, hey, I'm paying for the points for the milestones, and the crystals are just like a little sugar on top of the entire reward system, which is all these milestones. And obviously Kabam, at the end of the day, is a business. They want you to like put money into it, and so they're not going to put the minimum to be very low. So the minimum is 25,000, right? And so they want you to kind of like use up your units. They're going to sell you units. They're going to bonus you up on the units. So like the web store had units for bonuses. And so they're going to be like, hey, okay, well, I know you don't want to buy units. Maybe you don't have enough grinded units. So we're going to sell you some units for cash, but we're going to give you a bonus. And so here's the bonus. And basically use all that resource for the contribution of the event. And that is going to give you points towards it. But the major rewards are going to be found here and in the rank rewards. But of course, the rank rewards are always going to be for the most spending players. And obviously this is going to be in like, we're talking like multiple thousands of dollars to get into that like top brackets up here, like these right here. So I don't know. I think because I was reading just also the like disgruntled players in the forums, like just right now. And so I've been thinking about this too. I was like, I think the perspective of how we're seeing the banquet should be different. I don't know, but again, I don't know. I feel like that is a price to pay for the milestones. And the reason why I think also a little bit more towards that theory is because the way it's heading, it looks like we're going to hit like even some of these top tier milestones up here. At first, I was doubtful that we were going to hit 4.2 billion because I was like, okay, I'm not going to contribute that many points, but not apparently I'm alone on that one. There's a lot more players investing more points and points and points into this event, meaning people are opening tons of these crystals, and it's not for the rewards in the crystal; it's for the milestones or I don't know. I don't know what people are chasing at this point. I think it's just because I don't see it. Like obviously, there's no reason to open these crystals knowing what they are. So that's what at first I was like, okay, then they screwed up. But people are still opening crystals unless this is like super tinfoil theory. Kabam is loading points manually, but I don't think they will do that. I think they would announce and say, hey, we're giving you guys some points. And I don't think they're gonna load points into the realm event without announcing it. That's like I feel like I mean, I know that thought can cross someone's head, but I feel like it's a big far stretch, like saying, oh yeah, Kabam is just loading it. So it feels like people are contributing and because no one's gonna like, I don't know, man. I don't think no one's gonna say, oh, like I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, we're at 4 billion points and we need 80 or 76 million points to hit to the next milestone. Oh yeah, I'm a contribute. I don't know, 1 million points. It doesn't know how much money is 1 million points. It's freaking crazy amount of money, and I'm not gonna do that. So no one player is gonna sit there and do that. This is like a majority event, like of players. So that means that if Kabam is not feeding points into the system, that means that people are still opening tons and tons of crystals. So like in the eyes of Kabam, when they see this, they're like, hey, this event is successful. It's working. Like people are still opening crystals, but I don't know what the motivator behind it is. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the only thing that's motivating, I would say any player that's opening a lot of crystals, like hundreds, like opening 100 right now, opening another 200 and buying that is because they're wanting to place up here in like the top 100, top 300, top 600. They're wanting to be, they want to guarantee a spot in these brackets. And if that's the case, that means that this event is really being pushed by like the giant whales. But I don't think, like, I remember we did the math, or I did the math, and it was like millions of dollars. I don't think people are dropping that much money, like millions of dollars in this event. I don't know. It just feels weird. Let me see. The milestones and the rewards really were really great. Also, the gift made up a lot of the problems. I thought it was always like that. The crystals always suck, but the alliance rank rewards were the good ones. Yeah. Let's say top or flop. What's up? What's up, Red? I agree with you, but I think Kabam should have said something prior to the event because the crystals are what we are buying, so there was an expectation on it. Yeah, no, I mean, that I would say marks the lack of communication that Kabam is doing towards this event. Or there's been a few points that, like, I can name right now, two that are official. Like the one where I'm talking about, this is just kind of spitballing again some ideas because of how I feel the event is going down. And I'm just kind of like assuming this is not even Kabam saying anything. And like I said, I even said earlier, like I don't want to even ask them because I feel like they're going to ignore. If I ask them and say, hey, is this right? Like, was your purpose and goal for this event like this? They're just probably going to ignore it and just going to be like, okay, we thank you for your feedback. And that's it, right? But one thing of like 2 points of lack of communication was and also, to be fair, I hate to do this, man. I always play devil's advocate because I'm always like, I think about how the company would run it. Why would they want to tell me that, hey, we're selling you the pre-release crystals, and if you buy them now, obviously, buy them, enjoy them, open them, but in 2-3 days, we're gonna sell you the same thing for better rewards. So let's say you spent like $50 in the pre-release, like, batch of crystals. Like literally 3 days later, they're selling you for another $50 the same thing, but with a guaranteed 7-star, meaning you're getting a key in the mix. So like that was pretty bad. The fact that the web store ended up getting a tracker, like not at the beginning of the event, but somewhere towards like days into it, they got like a tracker just popped up. So people that were buying, I mean, it's not, again, for people that are buying thousands and thousands of dollars, it's not a big deal because they're gonna keep buying and they're gonna max out the tracker because it's not an unlimited tracker. It's just you get a couple of free points. So that, again, for them, it's not a big deal, but it's a big deal for like the player that's not spending thousands and thousands of dollars and they're limiting their budget to like, I can only spend $200. And I want my 200. Maybe that's my mindset. I want my 200 to be and stretch it, and it's still 200, but I want it to feel like it's $300 or $400. I want my 200 to feel like it's the most amount of money in the game. So I tend to play that, and I tend to like try to maximize everything when I spend money in the game lately. Before it wasn't the case. Before I would just be like, all right, I'll buy. Like that player that was like, I gave Kabam $10,000 last year or this year or something like that. So now I try to stretch everything as much as possible. But if we had more information about those, I think more players would have waited. But then again, on a business side, it doesn't make sense. Why would they want to tell us that? Why would they want to have bad sales at the beginning to kick off the event and then not have players buy that, wait and then buy the deals days later? If they announce it, it's admitting the event failed, so they may load points without telling us. Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said earlier, I know that's a big stretch. Like I don't think they're doing that. But I don't understand how people are buying so many crystals. I don't understand how we're feeding this machine millions and millions of points like a day. And I was like I don't understand it. Like I'm like, there's no way. Like, who is buying these crystals? After how bad the rewards are, I was thinking about that too. The degree of disapproval of the event through the community makes me doubt that many crystals are being opened. Keeping the lights on at Kabam if it's real points. Yeah. I defeated Glycan. Congrats. Let's go. I got 40,000 points worth of points. Can someone give me an idea where I'll be placing? Ooh. Hey, what's up, Pixies? I don't know. We don't know. I think it's too early to kind of like, there's still a week. And again, not to like devalue your 80,000 points, because that's a lot of points. Because I'm just looking at how many points I have and compare it to what you have. You pretty much almost like doubled the amount of points I have, right? But based on how many people are opening or how these scores we're like going through the milestones, that's letting me to believe that there is peoples all over this world at like 100, 200, 300 points or something like that, or even more, because we're at 4 billion points. You know what I would love to know, and I would probably have some. I'm breathing hard into the mic. I would have to have some data but is how many active players are actually playing MCOC, and how many of those active players do spend money inside MCOC. If we had all that information, I can tell you with more assurance, like, yes, there is active players that are spending money consistently, like this, or I can be like, yeah, something's fishy happening with the points, but it's benefiting everybody. So I don't know. You should do a poll and see what everyone's average points there are. Yeah, no one's gonna say. It's a big secret. Like I'm not secretive about it because I'm not competing, and I'm not trying to like I'm crossing my fingers that we land in like the top 3%, but I'm not trying to compete. So this year I'm not like hiding my score. I'm not trying to like, for many of the banquet events in the prior year, to be, let's just say the highest of the highs is hard to reach if you're not rich. Yeah. I just wanted to land around the 1%. Yeah, the 1% looks extremely good. But you have to spend money like the 1% in this world. You want to be in the 1%? Well, where's that debit card, credit card? Show me the money. That's what Kabam says. You want to feel like the 1%? You want to get some rewards like the 1%? Show me your monies. I don't know. If you grinded units all year, would it be worth it? But I don't think there's many people that do that to that extent. Yeah, I like I don't know. Like, okay, so I'm pretty active when it comes to like, even though I might not chat, I might not say, oh, hold on, let me ban stuff. So even though I'm not like actively typing in people's live streams, sometimes I'm there. I'm just kind of having it as like background noise at times because I can't be active, and I do end up stepping away, or I'm active, or I'm involved inside the game in one way or another with other people's, my alliance, and so on, right? And and because of that, like obviously there's like the handful of people that are really pushing hard in this event, and yes, they might have close to 100,000, over 100,000 points, and then there's going to be the super whales that are going to be in the 300 to 500, 500,000 points. Okay, which is fair. And they're going to keep that score secret. They don't. I wouldn't want to release that score if I was at like anything over 300,000 points. I wouldn't want to have my score released. If I was, if I was shooting for like 500,000, keep in mind that's like some serious money, and it's competitive at the top. But we're talking hundreds of thousands of points, right? With just a small pool of players. Where are all these millions of points coming from? Like, I have no idea. Oh shit. Okay. Bro, I don't think there's many people. Yeah, I think the 1% is close to 100K. Drop the sub. You see, they also added Bastion, so they will add some kind of value somewhere. Someone who cares for that. Yeah. Do you realize this game is over 100 million downloads, right? Yeah, I know it's a lot, but like I was saying earlier, I want to know how many active players are actively playing still. I mean, 100 million over 10 years it's still a freaking impressive number for sure. But I would say, is there like a million people playing actively every day, or is it like 5 million? My bad, dude. I'm not paying attention to our fight. I should be. All right. He's going to Onslaught. Should I use Onslaught myself? Let's figure it out. Let's see. Maybe you know something I don't know. I haven't done this fight. Let's try it. Let's try it. Do we go to special 2? I think we do special 2, right? Dude. Oh. Wait, what? Was I not rooted right now? Huh. Why was I not rooted? That was weird. You have a lot of people who don't speak much, who spend a lot of or grind a lot for free units. You'll see when the results come out. Yeah, the root fell. Okay, that's sweet. You know what I was thinking too. This is another idea. I just don't want to say it out loud. Fudge it. We're talking about it. It's only 50 of us here, so it's not like it's gonna get out into the millions of people that downloaded this game. I started thinking about something. I was like, I thought about this. Oh shoot. Let's try that. I wonder if people are out there creating like, those bot accounts that load up units and are just opening thousands and hundreds and thousands of crystals. And it doesn't matter if they get banned because it's just a botted account just to load up the event. So like, damn, dude, that block penetration hurts. Okay, let's try to do that one more time. Damn. All right. That was should I have gone special one? That's a rank 3. That was a rank 3 bishops. Possible a lot of time in their hands to run bots. Bots, they used to do that special during gifting. Yeah. No. Ooh, 71 sig. I like this person.
He threw in look at that. X-Force at 671. I just noticed that. Oh, whew. No. Okay. No. No. It was supposed to be the relic. Oh, yeah. I wasn't going to win that, though. 36 seconds. Sheesh. Okay. I mean, I think we could have raced to get to a special 2 a little faster. So, is that a rank 3? Yeah, it was. Okay. We could have gone to the I was trying to intercept with the relic, but I missed it. Okay, so all right. Dun. Because here's another thing. Once the banquet event ends, like we're gonna have a list of like the top players that place. I don't think Kabam's gonna release their scores for like privacy or protection of them, because we're talking a lot of monies, right? So, and typically, I don't think, and like in banquet events, Kabam never releases scores, but the word gets out. Like, at least with the players that people know. There's gonna be players that people don't know. And those we're probably never gonna find out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. But yeah, let's say like the top 100 players will end up maybe out of the top 100, maybe like 20 of them, like that, like information is going to come out on day 2 or something, of who they are, how many points they put up. And it's not like, it's just going to come out, and it's not a big deal after the event is over. Like, it shouldn't be a big deal to hold that too much of a secret, I think. But damn, I don't have a counter for this one. I step away for a second. That bot thing is definitely highly likely. Seen it happen before, but now it's even easier to contribute to the realm event, with it being a thing. Yeah. There's see, I don't want to talk about the bot thing too much, because again, it's not many of us here, but like the reason why is because it exists, and it's being promoted and advertised. I don't know who's running it, and who's doing that, to be honest, because they're paying money to advertise it. And so I guess you have to pay money into it to like load an account with like unlimited amount of units. I don't know how it works. And okay, let's go here. Let's do this. Yeah, so I don't know how it works, but they must be getting some money in return or something. Somehow, maybe. And if that's like based on the ad, if that's like from what I saw, that's how it works. That means that like somebody can literally create 1,000 accounts, load them up with unlimited units, and just buy crystals. Which is crazy. All right, let's go here. Abdus says hi. Baldman raid. Oh, did you just finish streaming? Would you rank 3 on Dupe Sinister or Deadpool? Deadpool. Especially if you have a 6-star Ascent Awaken. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I guess we do this. I think we're going to keep it at special 1. Bro, that should have. Oh shit, he's immune to cold snap? No. I forgot. Is he? Or did I have something else? Yep, he's immune. Damn. Sheesh. Sentinel moment? I know. It's funny because Sentinel is immune. I know that much. Abdul with the sniper raid, dude. Thank you guys for coming in. Jay. Art, welcome in. You done with all the necro challenges? Yes. We got those out of the way, which is great. Oh my goodness. How do we do that? I don't know if that's gonna work. But dude, guys, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Koo, Jay, Nasty Dan, TT's, Samel. Or is it Samal? Let's try this again. Last time it didn't work, but I gotta be faster. I don't asking. Wait, sniper, what's up? Whoa! I didn't dash forward. Okay, dude, let me get an in, please. Let me get it in. There we go. So oh shit, she's already at like 88 charges. Great. All right, we're gonna just activate this. Kind of wait it out. No! Freaking unfazed. Jeez. 38 seconds. Damn. Getting our ass kicked here tonight. I can't strike it out of a pure life form specials. I expect those shocks to do a lot more on power shield. I'm disappointed. Well, it's photons. All right, let's go another. Let's go again. Yo, what's up, Triple G? Sinister being Sinisters. Yeah, he is the GOAT. Ace, what's up, dude? Did my last to Necro run today. Took a while, but it was really good. It was a really good run. Wong is really fun. When he's ramped up in there, he was crushing it easy. Wait, how far? What rank did you take him up to? Like rank 2, or did you go all the way to rank 3? Let's ban this, and I need to add this guy to my deck. Does he need to be awakened to be like a problem? And then we ban this. Damn, dude, I hate banning defenders only. I'd rather ban attackers. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Like the strategy that I'm playing is like banning defenders. I don't know. Let's pick the first. I need to play this. I need to play this a little bit more to figure out my style. What is it? Do I focus on defenders or attackers? Did I see that right? 46,000 units. Did you get all the offers? Sheesh. Yeah. I'm gonna focus up. My goal is, I have a goal. My goal is to like try to get to 100,000 units. Rank 2 for the run. Got too many other mystics. Need to rank up to do more than rank 2. More than enough. He doesn't need to re-rank 3. I think Nefaria has to be awakened. Yes. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm not a Nefaria user yet. I have him at rank 2, but that's we're actually thinking of doing rank 3. He cleaned out the entire store. I clean. What's the meme of the meme of the lady? She's all like, I clean. Max rank 3, that red skull already. I know. Got the Awakened solo with the ham. Very satisfying. Love the piggies. What are you gonna do once you reach 100,000? It's set a new goal. Try to get to like one. My goal is 100. I want to see if I think I can get to 100. So my goal is 100. Just and the reason why I want to do that is so I don't spend any units. So I want to set a goal of 100,000, and I don't want to spend any units. And after let's say we get to 100,000, my then goal is going to be half of that. I want to get to 150, and then it's going to be 200. I should have had him launch his special more. I was thinking that I was gonna be able to kill him. Damn, and he just flops dead right after. Bruh. Oh, and he flops dead. When What kind of goal is that? You can't just buy your way there. No. I had I'm not gonna do that. Let me see. And I can't get him to buy the Dazzler Pass. You're never gonna use them? Not now. I will use them for like the July offers. Oops. And then the banquet one. The units are meant for spending. They're useless if you don't. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. I'm gonna try it. I probably should have gone. Damn. I should have gone Deadpool. I need a race to a special too. Oof. Oh, not the parries. Oof. Okay. Fuck. Oh, you stupid pig. Oh my gosh. I was so rushing to try to get to 2 bars of power that I lost that how many charges he had. Dude, just launch it. No, stop freaking blocking. Okay, launch it again. Dude. Oh, that took forever. Okay, so here's this is what I hey GG's. This is thank you. This is what I've been thinking. I want to get to 100. No, I did boost up, right? Obviously, my units got boosted up to like 46,000 with the offers because I did I did max out the store. I bought everything from the store. There's no other offers available. I got everything from the store. But I'm thinking this. I had a certain amount of units already ready to go, and obviously the extra bonus on the units for the deals. I was like, all right, let's do it. But I felt like that was going to be my specific motivator to go further. Like that's kind of like that's like my kickstart. So my kickstart, I didn't have 0 units. I had I had like 6. I think I had 6,000 units. So we bought like 40,000 units? No way. No. Or was that many? Because we had a boost on the units? Yeah. What happened, purpose? So, Jeff, stop it. No. Stop. How many gift cards did you get for Christmas? I know. We got a few. Oh, wait. How come your ham isn't fuzzy? What ham? My ham? So you saw how terrible the banquet crystals were this year, and your goal is to save units for next year's banquet. Kinda. So my goal is to save units. Well, yeah, that is. But on the way to the banquet, I know I'm gonna spend units on the. There's gonna be whatever they call it, the doubloonies event. So there's gonna be that one that's gonna require units. There's gonna be, or whatever they decide to call it. I think that's in February. And then there's going to be the other event, the 4th of July, that has unit bundles or packs. And then you got the next banquet event. So, but yeah, to kick off, which is a big giant boost, was like the 40,000 units. I was like, okay, let me grind up to 100,000 without buying anymore. Just like not even the daily card pass, like the one I would pick up occasionally, the $5 one. I'm not even buying that one. I'm just gonna stick to the sigil, and that's pretty much it. And then we'll see kind of how many I can get. So my goal is 100. I think the only time I would spend units, it's probably in the swapping of my masteries, but that's probably it. And I also think here's my thoughts on this too, by the way. I'm prepping for the next two. There's more thoughts, more thoughts that's gone into it besides what I'm just saying now. I think next banquet event, it's going to be, obviously the next one is always bigger and better, but this one, just know this Kabam has done this in the past many times. Okay. When they introduce the 7 stars, when they introduced like the rank 2, rank 3, remember how expensive it was at the beginning? Well, we're going to see cash offers, which is fine. Like maybe it helps to like get everybody or the rest of the player base a rank 4. But I foresee that the next banquet event, it's not going to be rank 5s. No, it's going to be multiple rank 4s. So Kabam's going to be selling multiple rank 4s. And by then, between now and like a whole 12 months, a whole year of playing, I do think that by the end of next year, we should have like a sell a between gaming like and having content to do and also like offers. We should start seeing like accounts with like 5 rank 4s, you know, or maybe a certain amount of multiple rank 4s. Maybe 5 is probably too much, but we should see multiple rank 4s. But by the December time, the next banquet, I think the materials, the rank up materials, the milestones, all that is going to be better, and it's going to give us more rank 4s, which is what honestly the biggest want for me right now is going to be rank 4s. And then between now and then, we have multiple like celebration events, which requires money, and Kabam is going to sell the rank 4. So now that we like the community, we got a little taste of what rank 4s look like. And, you know, there's going to be people showcasing the like offensive power, the defense. We're going to go up against them in defense, whether it's Alliance War or Battlegrounds. We're going to see how they handle in defense. So we get a little like, oh man, this is what it feels like. So everybody's going to want to rank 4, right? Or as many rank 4s as possible. So there's going to be like the February event, the 4th of July event, whatever other event they decide to create that requires people to spend like $500 to $1,000, just a random event, you know? Because that's kind of that's the pattern that they've been doing. And that every single one of them is going to have fragments, or a full catalyst of 4 rank 4. So by the end of next year, I think the next banquet we should have, like, it's going to be like, okay, here's a bunch of rank 4s. So ideally, I don't know. That's kind of like what I'm assuming. That's kind of like the game plan. And the cool thing about this too, and I can freely talk about it, is because I don't know. You know, I know if we would have gone to the meetup I probably wouldn't have been saying everything that I'm saying now, because I think they share the they share some information with the content creators that went, and so they know more. And like they're probably like, wait, who did you talk to, Max? Who'd you talk to? Who leaked? No, I don't know. I'm assuming this is just based on their patterns of like how they've done certain things. Weren't you invited to the meetup? There was a meetup. I don't know what meetup. There was a meetup. Not even Kabam knows what banquet's going to be next year. No, I know, but as we get closer, I think they have a good idea. I mean, if they're for sure testing the waters with like the Realm event banquet this year, and seeing how many players are contributing, seeing how they can tweak it, better it, make it more enticing. I think at the end of the day, I think this event went really well. I did like what they did. I have some. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much, but I also have some other thoughts on what they're doing right now, which I was like, I think I'm like, it's not a concerning problem, but it's more of like, I can't believe we're getting all this. It feels too good. So right now, yes, they're selling you keys, which what was like $400 or $500 of keys to be sold for you to get these champions, right? So, which is great. I love how they did that. And that's kind of why I like participated inside this whole situation, like of what Kabam is selling, because I liked it. And so I went in and bought the keys, and that was one of my biggest like yes factors. Like I love this. I'm gonna support it. So I do like this whole like buffed scenario. So they held back from releasing buff champions. They held back and they kind of listened to what people wanted buffed. So Sentry, everybody wanted Sentry buffed for the longest, right? They wanted Medusa buff. They wanted a Deadpool buff. And Purgatory, I guess it was one of those kind of like, hey, that's a champion we was supposed to be super good, and she kind of flopped a little bit. No one's using her. Let's just buff her. And so like all these champions that got buffed have some kind of history. And so Kabam is listening, right? And so every one of them has a purpose too. I don't know if you guys noticed. Like, for example, Sentry and Purgatory are like the questing champions. The Battlegrounds champions is going to be like Deadpool, Black Panther, and you can use Medusa for questing or Battlegrounds. Sentinel is going to be like your defender. So there's offensive champions, defenders, questers, different game modes, you know? Like there's a little bit of a like incursions, alliance war, but I feel like this is a lot of love too, like a lot of offensive love for anybody's account that's willing to spend a less portion of money, less money, meaning like Kabam normally wants what, a couple of $100 from me to buy a 7-star, especially like a new one. And they're selling it for like $50. Again, there's a bit of an RNG because you're not going to guarantee a specific champion you want, but the RNG is 1 out of 6. Like hopefully your odds are a little higher. So they're giving us a lot of offensive champs. So I had some thoughts on that too, of like, hey, in the next, like it should be fair. It should be super, super, super fair. But in the next 3 months, to 4 months, we should start seeing some like nasty defenders come our way that maybe some of these counter and maybe some of them they won't, and again, to start the same cycle all over again of like selling defenders and then selling your counter towards the end of the year or 6-8 months later. Like it's only fair because we got like 3 of these are nukes, like Black Panther, Deadpool, Medusa, amazing, like super like 30-second, 40-second fights. And it's crazy like how they're performing. And so like now like you need defenders. And like, I don't know. It needs to be good. See, I don't know anything since they didn't. Wait, what happened? But based on that, you're free to talk about whatever you choose. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Like, I don't know anything, so I'm not being held back by any information or any NDAs because I don't know anything. So I'm just kind of assuming, and I might be wrong. I might definitely be wrong. There will be more banquet keys. I don't know. I kind of asked because like I said, I did like this, so I wanted to get another key, and I'm not opening the banquet crystals or SBCs, right? SBAs, superior banquet SBCs. I'm not opening those because there is a key in there, and I've opened a few, and I haven't gotten one single key out of them, so I'm okay. I'm not gonna chase a key out of that crystal. I know the other creators got free things to give away for their subs to help grow their channels, so that feels great. Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna do like a giveaway too, because obviously it's like the holidays. So I mean, if you follow, I'm sure Abdo and I'm sure everybody else follows other channels, not just gaming channels, but like I follow a lot of like content creators that also do they're in the field of like electronics, and they're in the field of like cameras or like gadgets. And so what happens is, like, for example, let's say Yeti. Like, I don't know, I'm in the field of camping, and Yeti's like, dude, we love what you do. We love the content that you do. We're gonna send you out like our collection of Yetis, and we want you to give some of these to your following. And so what Yeti does is like, all we need, if you can, we're going to send it to you regardless. And depending on your channel, they might also pay for you to do this. You create a video and you give it out. You give out like these cups to like, you do a raffle and you give it out. And so to you, it doesn't cost you anything besides making the video, putting the time and the effort, and talking about the product. And so I've like during this time, the holidays, a lot of these companies do that to not gaming content creators, but like other content creators in other areas. And so that's super cool. And so seeing that obviously Kabam is doing that for this game, it's a nice touch. Really nice touch for like somebody in my seat. On this side of the camera, on this side of the mic, it feels good. Obviously, it doesn't feel cool that I'm not part of it. Yeah, they chose the creators that they wanted to start the program, or program within the program, and so they chose them. And yeah, so eventually hopefully we get part of that too as well. Yeah, sponsors. Yeah, that's the other side of things. Like, I wouldn't mind saying like, yeah, I'm a MCOC, like Marvel Contest of Champions sponsor. Like, I literally just watched a video. I don't know how I got oh no, I know how I got advertised. So today I follow this comedian that I follow on YouTube. You guys probably know him. He's freaking funny. And he made he partnered up with a content creator that's in the film fitness industry. So she's in the fitness industry and he's a comedian. And so what it did, I knew about her back in my fitness days. And so what it did, it meshed their channels together. So that's something else that Kabam probably is going to do. And they've tried to do that before. It hasn't really worked well from what I've seen, but maybe something did pay out. Maybe their subscriber downloads for the game went up when they reached out to other content creators to do a partnership. But what sucks about that, here, very quickly, what sucks about that is that Kabam is willing to give X content creator money, or I've seen them give them gifts. I've seen them give them stuff. Because I was on their channel and they were saying, oh, I got this stuff from, Kabam. for Marvel Contest of Champions. And I'm like, damn, that's messed up, because here we are constantly doing content. Yes, we don't want anything for it because it's like fun for us, but they don't give us anything. So now that they're actually doing something, it's actually kind of cool for, again, on my side of the whole thing, it's actually pretty cool. I don't know what their plans are or what they're doing, but I hope they help the content creators that are constantly making content for Marvel Contest of Champions. So networking, yeah. So it was like they did this whole like networking between the two. So basically, I follow the comedian, and now I'm watching videos about this fitness girl making videos about fitness, and I'm like, okay. And now I'm like watching you, and I spent like literally today, like probably like a good, I don't know, 40 minutes watching. First I watched their video, then I watched her videos. Then I watched some other videos that she did with other comedians, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so her audience grew by 1 today because I ended up seeing that one video. Max, can you read last, please? Yeah, sorry. I went on a tangent. And when it started all with the freaking units, it all started with the units. I was just going to ask that. I was watching a YouTube gamer, and he said, we are asleep on Sentry. He doesn't do crazy damage. What's your opinion on him? Okay, gotcha. We're sleeping on Sentry, meaning he's really good. So like I was saying, the list of champions, like there is a purpose for every single one of them. The buff on all of them, I think eventually all of them should go to rank 2 and rank 3, accordingly, depending on what your favorite game modes are. So like for me, like I already took right now, today actually, we took Deadpool to rank 3. And then Black Panther, Sentinel, and Medusa are currently at rank 2. Medusa just happening today as well. So that's my favorite game modes. Battlegrounds is going to be my favorite game modes. And I took what I consider out of the 6, the 4 that are more benefit to me for the game modes that I enjoy playing to rank 3. Now, Sentry and Purgatory are going to have tons of benefits. But they're going to have their areas where they're going to shine. It's just not in Battlegrounds. And because of that, Sentry's probably going to be one of my last rank ups. And the next one that's going to go up to rank 2 is going to be Purgatory. But my next rank 3, it's going to be Black Panther. I'm thinking Black Panther. I'm not yet sold on Black Panther yet. And it's not that because he's not good. It's because I'm really thinking Medusa or Black Panther. It's between those two. And I'm not sure what I want to do, but based on Safeguard season 25 and based on what he can do now in this season, I kind of want to go Black Panther because Medusa is not going to be as great for Safeguard, as opposed to like, I guess Black Panther should be really good. So because of all that, like, again, yes, all these champions are great. There's no doubt that these buffs did not make it. These buffs, like this is what I was saying. Like, I'm actually super, super surprised that Kabam is doing this because yes, it's not free. Yes, is not the most expensive way of getting these champions. By the way, you probably already have these champions at a 6-star type, but if you're trying to keep up with the pace of the game, that 6 stars are not really keeping up, especially when like accounts are just having like multiple rank 3, right? You're just going rank 3, like this during this November, December, accounts grew and you chose the direction you took your account. You chose if you wanted to go defensive side. You chose if you want to go offensive side. You chose if you just want to do fun rank ups. Like, for example, like the Sentry situation. I might say, hey, I want to rank up Sentry because I think he's one of those champions that I've been wanting to have good, and they finally make him good. Yes, he's not going to be the Battlegrounds champion, but I'm going to use my resources into Sentry to make him rank 3. And you're just going to have fun with that. That's going to be your fun rank up. But still, meaning just because it's fun doesn't mean he sucks. It's just like, for me, if it was me, like in Battlegrounds, it would be my fun rank up because he wouldn't provide me anything.
No benefit for Battlegrounds. Why not both? Might be asking for too much. Exactly. I find it weird when other creators rank their champions, wherein all of them are good, just in specific areas. But the ones they want to push more get extra incentives, which of course come off as effed up. Basically working for free, you're helping promoting their game, and whatever you get from YouTube is that you're pushing probably. Yeah. So like for example, Black Panther Civil War needs to be SIG 200 in my opinion, and isn't as good as a Crit Monkey. I don't like playing his style either, dude. So what I like about Black Panther is just parry. The only thing that I would say would hurt him is the fact that you won't be able to parry. But I think even in stun immune options, I haven't tested that out, but I think stun immune, the parry should still stack up. And he's so easy because all you got to do is dex. Yes, the parry on the specials is annoying, but you don't have to land them all. I would say if you just land one of them and then block the rest and then just dex, I think should be good. But if you don't have them SIG 200, I tested that out too. I liked them at SIG. I have them at SIG 80 in the beta right now. And I liked them at SIG 80. Well, I'm sorry, not 80, SIG 180. As I was testing them at like SIG 60, SIG 80, SIG 100, what I realized is his rotation's a little different. You want to go special 1 into a special 2, which takes up a little bit more time, but it's doable. But if you have them at SIG 200, you don't have to do all that. You just go straight to a special 2 and just nuke whatever's in front of you, which is really like where it's at. I still don't have enough rank 3s to do fun rank ups. I only have 12, but I have the cats and gems for doing another 7. So I have a lot to do. Unfortunately, hard decisions. Yeah. So AC, and you like Battlegrounds, and you're really good at Battlegrounds. So you kind of have to do the meta, or what do they call it? No, it's not meta. The what's the term? I think it's the hey, up, Jeff. No. Whoa. I know it's past midnight, but dude, relax. No one wants to see that. No one's here to see that. No one tell him Saga. No, not Saga. It's like the term is like meta rats. No, it's like where you just do the sweaty rank ups, like the champions that are gonna help you to make things faster and quicker. Where there's the rank ups, like for a player like me, I have to do prestige rank ups. The rank ups that actually help me for Battlegrounds, like defenders and attackers, and then I leave for last the fun rank ups. And because prestige rank ups are like first, where other players like that don't care about prestige. Let's say it's an Alliance War player. They do Alliance War first, Battlegrounds second, or maybe Alliance War, Fun, and Battlegrounds if they don't care for Battlegrounds. So everybody's got like a different mix of how they're going to do their rank ups. And my mix is Prestige, Battlegrounds, whether it's attacker defenders, and then it's Fun. But yeah, you got to do those meta rats. Is that what it's called? Meta rats? Yo, what's up, YT? If you've been playing Nefaria, pairing specials is a breeze. Yo, what's up, Dubs? If you had to guess, how many points do you think someone to get to the top? Someone needs to get to the top. 1% rewards. I can't give you an educated guess right now because it's so far out. 7 days left.
And I was just talking about how people are just dumping, like as a community, we're dumping millions and millions of points every day, every couple of hours, and that feels very hard to calculate. But I also don't want to say, because I don't want to, like, not in a bad way. I don't want you to let's say you're sitting at like, I forgot who it was earlier. It was sitting at like 80,000 points, right? And we were just talking about it, and I just saw it happen, and I was like, oh, I don't want that to happen. Now they want to push to like 100,000 points, and that means that they have to spend money. And what if they spend the money, they push for an extra 20,000 points in the realm event, and they don't get into the bracket that they wanted to get, which is the 1%. The juiciest bracket is the 1%. For those that are not spending much, the 2 to 3%. 1%, 2 to 3%. What if they end up spending an extra like $400 and they still land in the 2 to 3%, or not even, worst case scenario, not even in the 2 to 3%. They land in like the one below that, and it just feels bad. So I kind of don't want to guess, but I know if you're shooting and you're like, hey, I don't care, I just want to get to the 1%. It was a joke earlier, and it was like, hey, well, if you want to be in the 1%, you got to spend like the 1%. So I feel like it's going to be pretty pricey, but I don't know. If you're willing to do it, I guess just know it's going to cost a lot. I just wanted to stop by and say the amount of work you put into your channel and editing is crazy. I had your shorts show up on my reel, and I was blown away. Oh, dude, thank you, man. Also, BG brain rot is a term that's emerged over the last few weeks. Really? That's a new one. I haven't heard that one. BG brain rot, meaning like you're just all about BGs. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Like you don't care about any other game mode. Bet. Let me see. I ranked who helps me where I need to push forward in. Yeah, because see, we used to be in the era where we used to have to rank up champions for, and here, okay. Why are we? Oh man, guys, you guys got me going tonight. It's freaking almost 12:30, and I'm hyped. Here's another problem that Kabam is having, and I thought about this, and I want to offer like my ideas, but there's so many other like literally great content creators that I think have amazing ideas and probably definitely better ideas than me. But one of the problems that they're having that I notice that happened to me, and this is how I spot the problems that Kabam is having, is how do you sell champions? We're getting to a point like we have 200 champions, 250, 240, 2 something. Like I got to a point where it's like, why do I care for that champion? Like for example, let's say January's champion or Isophene. Why do I care for Isophene? Like, is she helping me in any way? I don't. And I see the way that they've tried to do it in the past. So let's say if you care for Battlegrounds, they're going to create situations like the node that cripples like a lot of your deck and only leads to like 5 to 10 playable champions. And if you don't have those 5 to 10 playable champions, then you're not going to be able to push as high as possible. So that is probably the only way that I can see Kabam kind of selling still new champions, by creating nodes, which is extremely easy for them to do in the game. So they don't have to create a big problem that they have to invest too much into. All they got to create is a node problem and sell you the solutions with the champions. So like, for example, I don't know, like right now we were just talking about Safeguard. And so let's say they add another node to Safeguard that makes only a certain amount of champions playable. But now let's say they have these attackers. Like, for example, we actually perfect example. Like Black Panther and Deadpool can bypass safeguard, right? So how do we make the players want these new champions and spend money for these champions where they might have other solutions and other in the roster of like 200 champions options to bypass safeguard as well or deal with the safeguard. So right now we have Black Panther and Deadpool. So here's the other side, just to talk about two conversations at the same time. Us talking about that and promoting that is where like Kabam should be like, all right, Max, talk about how good Deadpool is right now. Talk about how he bypasses season 25, I mean, yes, is not as, but as long as I am transparent and I'm like, hey guys, I'm letting you know, of course there's an agreement between me and Kabam but this is just information to prep you as well and get you fully informed, for season 24 and season 25, you should look into buying these champions, blah, 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 So they help me as to grow and provide some income as like the word gets out on their champions, on what they're trying to sell. So in a circle, they end up getting more money in return. So like, I don't know if that makes sense, right? So, but yeah, the other problem that they're having is how do I get excited for more champions, more rank ups? Like when is enough? Like I felt like actually a few months ago, I felt like I had enough. Like I don't need more. I don't need to chase more rank 3s. I don't need to chase more new champions. And then when I saw that happen to me, I was like, I'm probably not the only one feeling this way. I took almost 10 years for Deadpool to be great. True that. I never looked on the website and seeing ratings. I see the class that there may be like a couple of words to sum up what there would be better. Max just started MCC podcast, right? It has to be who had one? There's a couple of people that had MCOC podcasts, and they were great to listen to. But it's hard to keep up, I would say. It's really hard to keep up because it's got to be a topic. Sometimes there's topics you really don't want to cover because there's a few topics. Like I can tell you right now, there's a handful of topics that would be great, but also controversial. And sometimes there's topics about other people, which also doesn't like, I don't know. It becomes more like a telenovela, an MCOC telenovela. Tune in for the latest tea. Tune in for the latest gossip. Yeah, and that's kind of really sometimes what they're all about. And also hearing the person speak their mind and their thoughts. Well, sorry, Max. You and I aren't that cool. Obviously, we're just out here streaming and making content almost every day. And we're clearly not as valuable as the company as someone who hasn't made content for the game in 3 freaking years. Yes, I know. That was one of my questions, and I'll talk about it now here. I didn't want to talk about it. You know what I said in there. And I'll say it here because I feel here is my place, right? When I said I am no longer speaking on the subject, that was one of my questions, and it was going to be a hard question, and I didn't want people to feel bad on my hard questions that I would come out of the gate asking, saying like, why this person, why this, what were the requirements, like what were this, what were that, and I didn't want people to feel bad when I came out with those questions, so I chose to like just drop it, leave it, and because I could assume a lot on it, and so I was just like, what I think it's ultimately, if I were to ask those questions, and it's not me attacking that individual, it's me literally making it, asking the source why, and ultimately the individual is going to feel bad because they're involved. So I was like, you know what, I don't want that. So I'm just not going to ask, and I'm just going to step away from it. I'm just going to leave it, and I don't know. It's their game, it's their business, and so I'm just here. But yes, I do want to be involved for the future, and hopefully they do consider me or other players too, and it grows into something bigger. Like I was talking, like there's a lot of like brands and companies that constantly dish out. There's a budget for marketing inside these companies, and that budget for marketing marketing is big. Whatever company you're in, marketing budgets are huge, and if they can say, hey, content creators, you know what, we're gonna give you this. Like I actually I know of some marketing budgets for certain companies, and it's in the multi-millions, and how they distribute that money is to, lately in the last 2 years, 3 years, has been to podcasters, content creators, influencers. And I just like, damn, dude, like MCOC can be this way. And yes, again, that's it. This is me talking on my side, more of like it would help me, because it's a motivator to create more content, and for everybody, it helps everybody. You know, I'm watching other content from other players, content creators. It makes other people that are thinking of joining or creating content to create content too, and so it just grows and grows. It's just a better thing. It's better. And then ultimately the person that gets the benefit the most is MCOC, Marvel Contest of Champions. Marvel Strike Force. That's a new game, right? Isn't that the latest game? If Max was on the Twitch live stream, I could actually be able to watch it. MCC Pastor. Wait, what? Rivals. Rivals is a new one. Yo, what's up, Hinaj? Sorry, dude. Ronan. Muy bien, papis. Bienvenidos. Hola, ¿cómo estamos? It's like they drew up a list from 2022. Oh my gosh, Rajat. Gotta have a balance, and it needs to create discourse and discussion, but still be objective and unbiased. Marvel Rivals getting some mad views on YouTube videos. Really? It's funny you bring up marketing and money, and the money it makes. I'll explain why. Marvel Rivals is the new. It's the new one. It's a PC game, kind of similar to Overwatch. Jordan 2, I actually got to play it. Like right now that we went to our family's Christmas outing. Well, my wife's cousin has a PlayStation. I think it was a PlayStation. And he's like, hey, dude, he's like, I know you're into Marvel. You want to play this game? And I was like, which one is it? And I chose, who did I choose? I think I chose Iron Man. I forget what I think it might have been Iron Man, the character that I chose. And I was playing with it. It was really hard. I died immediately. But I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. He's like, you want to play it some more? And I'm like, no, I don't want to. I told him, I was like, I don't want to like get hooked on another game because I'm really deep into like like the MCOC game. And he's like, yeah, but this is like the cool thing about this one is that you can play on a console. And I'm like, yeah, but then I'm stuck at home, only playing there, or this one I can play wherever I go. He's like, yeah, but the graphics are better. And I was like, fair point. You got a point. Okay, cool. I was like, I'm not gonna argue about that. All right, gotta go to bed. Have a great night, buddy. Later chat. Everything is a Xbox. Yeah, you can also take that on your portables and stuff. If they bothered to, they could have made Rivals 15 years ago, and it could have been just as good. Overwatch wouldn't exist probably. It's a really good game style for Marvel characters. Yeah, no, I played it, and I don't want to I don't want to buy a console. I know you can do it on PC, which to tie it back into. So I don't even know where Kabam with Marvel Contest of Champions, like what do they want to do with the PC? Like I have no idea. Somehow I know I got granted access to play in PC, but something happened where I didn't get the email to I don't know. I don't have access. So or I don't know if I didn't get granted access, but apparently there was like something like I guess the CCP has access to download the game in PC and play it. I never got that, so that's kind of like the reason why I don't play in PC, because I would love to like I have a PC and I have a Mac. I have both devices to like be able to test it out and just see how it feels. Because I have no idea how it feels. But I don't know what Kabam's like idea of going into PC is. And so I don't know what their plans are there. I just know that I don't know. I assume that attraction of PC players is probably large, and there's got to be some benefit to it to grow their player base, to grow something, to get bigger, to be able to compete or to be able to like do something, and is why they're joining the PC after being 10 years in just mobile devices. Maybe they want another 10 years to be in PC and now mobile, or mobile and PC and consoles, because now they're going to be able, I guess, as long as they should be able, because like I don't have a console, but from my understanding, you buy the game and you download it onto your console, and that's how you play it. So they're going to be able to like have free downloads, free Marvel Contest of Champions and consoles, maybe. It's on Stream Rivals, at least and Mac. He was asking his content creators for what they wanted to be using for the next X amount of months, and would then push for the company to get their credit cards or their CCs excited content creators. Okay, CC's content creators excited to get behind whatever they were. Oh, yeah, I think I missed the first part. Oh, here we go. I literally just yesterday spoke with a marketing director at Six Flags. He was talking about how much goes into marketing for anything and how that is truly the backbone of most businesses. He was asking his content creators for what they wanted to be using for the next amount of months, and then would push for the company to get their content creators excited to get behind whatever they were pushing. Okay. Yeah. So like, okay. So I kind that I do know. I know how much money businesses set aside for marketing. Because marketing is one of the biggest investments, and having influencers, content creators, podcasters, all these, we're just going to call them content creators in big giant bucket, and investing in them directly to promote better quality content, more content, gets more viewers, gets more people around. So I'll say this. Like, let's say Kabam would tell me, "Hey Max, we know that you play the game. You are competitive, in the alliance you've been playing for a while, the battlegrounds you play, you the streams you do, but we want to reach out to new players." Okay? And they'll tell me, "How about this? How about we give you X amount of X, Y, and Z, but we want you to create a new account, and we want you to document the new account, and we want you to make videos on saying, hey, this is my experience on creating a new account, and this is what you need to do. This is some of the champions. If you do get these new champions, you should rank them up and level them up, because this is going to be beneficial for you to clear Act 1, 2, whatever the act is, right?" And so pause, like take a moment, pause from your day-to-day grind on your big account. And because you're going to take a moment and you're going to lose out on some resources, we're going to give you this, but we want you to create content for new players, for people that are like new or thinking or don't know anything about downloading the game or want to download the game. So stuff like that, they can reach out to, like, not just even me, they can reach out to any of the content creators and just be like, I bet you 100% they're going to be like, okay, let's create a new account, and I'll put my content out there, and kind of guide new people that join the game, explain the progress of like the tiers. Like here you go. Like, why is it you want to go and upgrade through the tiers until you become, let's say Thronebreaker or Paragon or like the latest Valiant, like I don't know, do all that. So someone that's existing and has the knowledge, like let's say me, I'm just going to use me as an example, would be great, because you can spend the time, instead of spending the time onto like, hey, here's the latest champion, make a video. Maybe if you decide yes or no, that's on you, but make a video on the latest champions. Instead of doing that, like, hey, we'll compensate you, but do this. If it makes sense, I don't know, but that's where I'm like, I'm surprised they don't do that as much. Marketing is different from industry to industry. Kabam got a ton of juice out of the MCC marketing spent for years. Yeah, no, for sure. They definitely rolled that wave. When Marvel was releasing movies, when they were releasing all that stuff, the shows, mainly the movies, that is where I even was like, oh, I love playing this game because I get to play with some of the characters that are in the movies, and it was just a great experience. I've played arcades, consoles, and PC. MCC is the first mobile game that I've ever spent on. Yeah. Marketing is typically 25% of the company's revenue. When they first launched, they advertised everywhere, but then for years just left advertising alone and were sustained by Wells and word of mouth organics. Also, I would say this too, to add on to that, which I'll read the next part, but what money they saved into the marketing, I bet you, was put into creating new games. So like all the new games that came out of, like the Transformers, all the new games that the Disney Mirrorverse that Kabam created, that had a like a library, not a huge library, but like a list of games that they had and were creating and creating and creating. I bet you we funded as players that spend money in this game, funded those games, and then they flopped, and so that was millions of dollars, just, which again, like in hindsight, looking back now, they would have been like, damn, we should have just put more money into MCOC. But I guess if one of those would have taken off to where like MCOC is, I mean, that would have been like, hey, we did the right move. But that's how it goes. You gamble it in business. You just gamble it and you never know. You can do an educated gamble, but you never know if it's going to work as great. Sometimes. MC depends on their cost of sales, profit margins, etc. And MCOC just recently started going on Twitch years back, which Twitch, I mean, it's probably not, but I felt that the influence on Twitch was just because of, oh my gosh, what's his name? The one that quit. Kabam, Flannel? No. Kabam Jax. Yes, Kabam Jax. I was like, Kabam Flannel. That's not his name. Kabam Jax. He was the one that like I felt pushed the whole Twitch thing on for Kabam. And guess what? Like that's how you gamble things, right? Like they had to create a studio. They had to create like when I see that studio and I saw some of the cameras, some of the gears that they use, I was like, dude, that is like super overkill on the camera you need to stream once a month. Like one of those cameras, and they had a full list of them, was like somewhere between like, I think $9,000 for one of the cameras that they were using. The lens that they had on there was like another $2,000 to $3,000, and I was just like, "Oh my gosh, why do they need all that gear?" Unless they're using it for other content, but I don't see any other videos or streams for other stuff, and I was just like, "Bro, that like, oh my gosh!" Like, that's like what I was thinking when I saw it. But again, that was a risk they had to take, maybe an investment they had to do into it. And it like look at it now. It's like every time they stream, their viewerships and participations and everything, I'm in there asking for my code. Like, hey, where's the code? What's the freebie? What are you gonna give out today? I want to win. But it, obviously started a trend, but it's something that gets people involved, people excited. I wish I can restream, because like even the restreams, like that's a thing. Again, marketing, it's all like free word of mouth. So you're saying the overkill and waste of cost on the stream setup, you think indicates of the culture of Kabam with poorly monitoring costs and doing proper budgeting and investment appraisals? Yeah. I don't want to say that because YT, I'm trying to get invited to the next meetup. And if I start saying that they're spending too much money on dumb stuff, me calling myself dumb for the next meetup, no, the budget needs to grow. They need to expand. They need to spend more money so I can get a seat for the 2025 content creator meetup. Let them buy the $10,000 camera that I'm using a $200 camera and it does the same thing. Mary, I'm not monitoring their budgets over there. But if I had to, I would save them. That's where I would be like, bro, don't spend the $10,000 on the one camera and you have 5 of them. Okay, let me get you these $200 cameras. They work just as good. And guess what? They come with cameramans. Because guess what? Wait, Jeff, he fell asleep. Jeff, wake up. Okay, he's up. Look. All right. It comes with a cameraman. You just gotta call him. You just gotta find a good name for him. And make sure he doesn't fall asleep. Jeff, no more falling asleep. When I need you active, I need you live. You need to follow me. Hey, we're moving. Okay, we're moving. You need to be with me. I bet you if they came up with their own version of this, it would probably be like $20,000, because then they have to pay somebody to like move the camera. Is Joe for you now, Max? No. At least you got like a real camera. I'm using a spare phone. Hey, I remember my first setup. I was trying to do this video for like my 10-year experience of playing the game. And I was looking at my photos, because I had to clear a bunch of videos and photos of my, on my phone. And I actually had a photo of my stream setup. Remember when you had the hand cam? I actually had a photo of my desk, and it was like I was using a laptop to stream, and it was like I had wires everywhere, and it was pretty cool. If I do make the video of the 10-year, like my 10-year experience about it, like I recorded some footage. I don't want it to be too long. I want it to be like 6 minutes, and I don't know. There's a lot to say, and I talk a lot, and I feel like 6 minutes would be not enough time. But yeah, maybe we add that photo in there, and I have some other videos and clips of me like streaming. How many points are you at for the banquet, and do you plan on adding to it? Rajat, no, I am at 40,000 points, and I don't plan to add to it. No. Unless Kabam sells a key. If they say, hey, here's a key, and you buy it, and we're going to give you some crystals along with it, then I'll be like, okay, you got me. I really want to dupe one of those champions. Now, the only problem with the key, if they do give me a key or sell a key, is that I only care for Black Panther and Sentinel. We do have an Awakening gem, but I want both Awaken. So that's why I would go for the key. If we get Purgatory Awaken, I'll take that too as well. But the worst case scenario is we freaking Awaken Sentry. That would be the worst. But that would probably be the only way I get more points. Making a yapping MCOC podcast, Max? I know. Learn to speak Japanese in podcast. Oh my gosh, just yap away. I think you give your honest opinion at the moment, and maybe it's holding you back. You have too much independent thoughts, and act impartially. If you just constantly glaze Kabam for the next 10 months and make sure Kabam knows you're getting invited for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, controversial is always good. Actually, that's one of the I'd say cool things that, like, I'm not the most like I'm gonna do something in which I don't like, but I'm gonna compare myself. I'm not gonna say who, but I'm gonna compare myself to somebody. And yes, there is yeah, there is like super like, hey, I'm not like, there's bad things, but I'm just not gonna talk about the bad things, which is fair. That's super fair too, and it's kind of like the style of the creator, because they want to focus on the positive things, and they want to focus on the like, hey, this is the best part about the I don't know, the keys, like this situation, like this whole banquet thing, like something good came out of it. And guess what? It's these 6 champions that are here that you get, like, if your alliance pushed, if you pushed and you had a little bit of units saved up, you didn't spend cash, you got 3 shots at like getting one of these 6 champions plus an Awakening gem, plus some 6 stones and some rank up materials to take this champion to rank 3. And I mean, it's RNG, but That's like the positive side of this whole event, right? The crystals suck. So, let's just say they focus on that. And they never talk about the negatives or downs or stuff like that. And if they do, and if it gets brought up, they kind of like shy away from it. There's that. And so, yeah, I mean, I guess we can be a bit more like that. I know I do. I know I advocate a lot on the whole, like not spending. And I've been doing that as of lately, which it's not a good thing. Even though I just like, I should be like telling you right now, look how much I spent. You do it too, but I'm also not doing that. I don't know. I don't know. But they haven't reached out to me, and they haven't said like, hey, we don't appreciate that, because controversy also brings more attention, which brings, I don't know, more attention to them, which is good, I guess. Personal attacks, because I have freaking personally attacks. I have a freaking awakened sentry. Oh yeah, it's just not my champ, but he's still good. Sacrifice to be made. Did you go to the NYCC this year? If so, you're going this time. How was it? I didn't go. I didn't even go to the LA Comic Con. I should have gone to the LA one, which is like a few minutes away from where I stay and live. And I think, I don't know. I didn't go to the LA one. I didn't go to the San Diego one, which also is kind of close. It's about 2 hours away from me. I didn't go to the New York one. I didn't go to none of them. I wish I would have gone to the San Diego one, because like it felt like it was a last minute thing, but honestly, it was not a last minute thing for MCOC to, or maybe that's how they work. See, here's the thing. Talking about money and expenses and budgets, they freaking had Marvel Contest of Champions had a freaking Ferris wheel. Whether obviously it's not their own Ferris wheel, it's probably a rented one, but it was all decked out. Like Marvel Contest of Champions, they had a little line to get to it. Like I didn't know they were going to go all out for the San Diego one. Like if I knew all that, like I would have gone there. And guess what? That's marketing budget. But that, you know what? That works perfect. Why? Because they're in a town that they're not in. They're in an event that's related around people that like Marvel stuff, and they maybe don't even know that Marvel Contest of Champions exist. So putting a giant Ferris wheel and getting people a free ride or getting people attention to be there was cool. And guess what they could have done on top of that? They could have added some of their, like, because I know Dave was in there, because he was like, I saw videos of him being there. But they could have been like, hey, I mean, maybe we're not there. Maybe we do get to that point where like they're like, hey, influencers, we want you guys to be part of the San Diego content creator thingy, or New York, and meet with players, and, talk to new players and tell them what they should do, open their crystals, stuff like that. Imagine that. That would be kind of cool. Not my champ too, but box luck pop or poop. But yeah, same as you. That's okay. Buying another 50. Yeah, I see. I would go 50. I wouldn't go anything above that. I would go 50 for another SBCs and a key. And would they do it? I think it would be smart of them to pop another offer like that, but I don't know. Because technically, let's say if you bought all the offers, you would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You would have 8 keys. That's the milestones and all the keys they sold for cash. And also, being a content creator means you have huge influence power. If you're manipulating perspectives to be unrealistic, positive, you misuse your powers. Right. I personally really like. That's true. Yeah, that's true. See, I personally really like the box idea, and I lucked out myself, Deadpool, Medusa, Black Panther for my third, and I got a ton of value out of it. Dude, you got the best ones. It's specifically for your play style, Ace. You got the best ones, man. You did luck out. They used to give out stuff. Used to give stuff out for accounts and for viewers. Would have been good for the game and promoting. Yeah, the box is good. See other video games on PC do it. That's probably where they got the idea from. Yeah. Oh, like this champion box. I got all the champions. I don't know who to awaken, Sentinel or Medusa. But you don't open crystals. Dude, we were at a funky number earlier. We got out of it. How do we get so many more crystals? How do we add? We were at 66,666, and I opened one crystal, and we went down to 66,659. How do we jump up to 66,681? Did I claim some stuff? I must have claimed some stuff. Did we didn't buy crystals, right? No. What the fudge? I don't know. Maybe we should yap some more. I think this number, the more I yap, this number goes up and up and up. No, it doesn't work that way. I got all the champions awakened and all of them except Purgatory and Black Panther Soul Warrior. The plot twist. Let me see. They used to give. I saw that. Okay, so between Sentinel and Medusa, I would say Sentinel needs the awakening for his defense. So Sentinel, I've been testing Sentinel. So I can talk on those two champions because I've actually tested them out. Like Medusa, I finally tested her out, and I spent my time just like playing with the buff, playing with synergies, playing with her unawakened, playing with her awakened. So Sentinel first. If you want the defense, if you want to upgrade your defense, definitely nice buff to have them awaken. Really good feature. Offensively, I feel like you're going to benefit from higher SIGs because of those personal debuffs lasting a little bit longer. So that would be like the special 2, the special 1. The armor breaks fall off, like unawakened. So one of the testing that I was doing of him unawakened was like spamming the special 1. No, not spamming the special 1. I was trying to do a rotation, special 1 into a special 2. But by the time I got to the special 2, all the armor breaks fell off. But in his awakened ability, those debuffs will last up to 39% longer. So that offensively is going to help you a little bit. Also, each time one of these armor buffs ends for any reason other than being removed, Sentinel passively gains 90% of bar power. And that's just set in stone. So that's a nice defensive feature. Plus the whole 20% drop rate makes him a little bit more tankier. So all of it regarding defense. So if that's the goal, for sure, Sentinel. But if that's not the goal, maybe you want a two-way champion a bit more because he's offensively good. He's just not fast because you got to build them up. You got to build up those charges or whatever they're called up to 100. And that takes a little bit of time, especially if they're not mutant. Oh, man, I was doing it mutant versus non-mutant. Like the video that I was trying to make on Sentinel was giving you all those comparisons that I'm telling you right now. Like showing you how quickly he builds up against mutant, showing you how quickly he doesn't build up against mutant, showing you what it feels like basically launching a special 1 unawakened, how quickly those armor breaks fall off. But I was just testing it. I didn't do any recording. I was just testing just to kind of get some ideas in my head. So when I did the recording, because there's two ways to make a video right now for me. One, just record it and then talk over it. I actually like that way a lot better because you record it and then you rewatch it and you can really get better thoughts onto it. But the last video I did with Medusa, I did it live. I basically played and I talked at the same time. It's quicker, but if you make a mistake, you have to re-record. So it takes way too long. And actually, that took longer than I thought I expected. But the cool thing about that one is that I have the camera and I can do it all in once. I just have to figure out how to record and then bring the camera, because I know KT does that. I saw Vega do that too, where they record and then they talk over it. MSD just did that in his last few videos. I saw them too. Like they basically like recorded and then just talked over it. So with the camera, because I can talk over it with the voice, but with the camera, I got to figure that out. I think it's easy. Okay, so Medusa, her awaken ability gives you offensively and a bit of defense. Not the most defense, but if you get her high sig, that auto block goes into like sig, like 100% chance. So, are we still going? Yeah, dude, and we're almost done though. And BG starts with 25 charges. Oh, really? Wait, I didn't see that part. Did I miss that? Well, I haven't tested them offensively in BGs. It's at the end. I did miss that part. As a defender or in Battlegrounds, Sentinel start. Oh, no. It's as a, okay. It's as a defender. I'm thinking offensive. That's why. Which makes him more a more annoying defender. Yeah. So that the charges, the buildup of the charges is for defense. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay defender in this meta. I think Thanos will overshadow both Medusa and Scream. Cosmic is a tough all or nothing class. Yeah, I'm excited for Thanos. I haven't gone to testing him or playing him or anything, but everybody's excited about him. So I do want to get to that. The issue with Sentinel is that there's lots of counters for him. No, it's on both offense and defense for the 25 charges. Oh, okay. So when they say as a defender or in Battlegrounds, basically means as a defender in any game mode. So Alliance War, questing, Battlegrounds. But as an attacker in Battlegrounds, he starts at 25. I get it. Okay. Pay attention to the or. As a defender or in Battlegrounds. Yeah, I saw that. Oh my goodness. It's to be fair, it's late. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw that after closely looking into it. He even changed his profile to Medusa, so that's interesting. Yeah, dude, I was set on rank 3, but that damn or so tiny. Abyss Nexus selector, which class is the best? Dex, I would say if you're chasing for any champion, that's the class I would go for. So let's say you're chasing for Sentinel. Since he's an old champion, I would go Tech. Or you're chasing for Medusa, since she just got a buff. Again, Sentinel, same thing. The Cosmic is actually pretty nice. Your chances of getting a really good Cosmic are really good. Pretty high. Whether it's some defender you're looking for or attacker you're looking for, you can get Hercules, you can get CGR, you can get Hulkland, you can get Gallon, you can get Serpent, Corvus, like Hyperion, Yeah, there's a good list of champs you can get. There's also a good list of sucky ones, or not like sucky ones. Like Heimdall. What are you gonna do with Heimdall besides the synergy? That rank 3 Medusa against this Texer is fire. Those 25 charges can make a huge difference in Battlegrounds. You should test that when you get a chance. Yeah, I didn't test that because I was testing in just questing. I wasn't testing in Battlegrounds. But yeah, 25 charges, yeah, that's big. Because the Intimidate, let me show you real quick. This is what I was doing. And I might be, again, oops, wrong part. Here we go. The Intimidate that he has was actually really nice. I did like how it works out. It ended up being I don't want any synergy, so let's just do that. It helped for the ramp up. Let's see if it works here on this guy. So one thing I kind of liked is taking him to the corners. And one thing I also was doing is just before it would fall off, just apply another one. So there you go. So, because obviously it doesn't apply. Damn, he launched it. All right, but you saw how like the Intimidate really came in clutch there. Like, so with the Intimidate, that's one little like, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Like a little trick, because it feels like it was really good. Now it might have been just my luck right now with the AI, but because obviously he had a special, he could have launched that special at any time. Because I also opened myself up for him to counter me with a special, but. Let's say you don't have a special, and you just want to get a second Intimidate. You intimidate them, hit into their block, push them to the corner, and as it's falling off, go with another heavy for another Intimidate, and then you just build up onto that. So if you're starting at 25, and for Battlegrounds, you should be able to get to like 70, maybe 60 very quick. So I don't know. Yeah, he's not a bad offensive champion. I think he's defense first, and he's going to be able to do some offensive fights. He's going to be able to get you out of like a bind, but he's not going to be the fastest. But now that I know the 25, I don't know. Oh, that changes a lot. He's a decent dual threat. Those 25 charges would have been 2 full combos less. And that Intimidate looks like it's working well. Should work really well. Yeah, the Intimidate was really nice. What would you recommend for the Sentinel runes? For the Relic? I'm going to go for the big one. I think basic attacks gain a chance to pause incinerates. I would go with that, I think. Lower the attack rating of incinerated opponents. Nah. Plus, there's an extra buff here. At a max analysis, charges that strike. At max analysis, charges this striker. What? Analysis charges this striker gains. Okay. Has a incinerate vulnerability. And then incinerate buff duration. And I would go here. Like these three. Yeah, I would go those three. Alex actually still up because it's only 120 in California, sunny California. Yeah, I know. We started a freaking thing. He went on a couple of tangents tonight, and I almost lost my voice. I'm losing my voice. So one thing I've been liking to do with the stat focus is, I've been liking to, like, when I do the stat focus, I like to look at these numbers lately. So I look at their percentages and kind of see where they're lacking. Offensive, I don't know. I don't think you can go bad with either critical rating or critical damage. Maybe even special. Just kind of like, maybe on the style, maybe what you want the most. Do you want him to crit more? Or when he does crit, just, obviously have that little extra boost. But one thing I did notice recently, I don't know why this is different. So if you switch this to percentage, I don't understand. And it might be the way it works. So, like, actually, you guys might know this. So you see how critical rating is a plus 135 and critical damage rating is a plus 96. But if you switch that to percentage, I guess in my mind, like 9% is more than 4%, right? Obviously. So in my mind is like, why is the points, like when you switch it to percent, the critical damage rating looks like it's higher. You're getting more for choosing that because it's a higher percentage. But when you switch that to points, it's only 96 and the critical rating is only plus 35. But I think it's based, I think it's based off of the base, right? I think that's how it works. And so his critical rating is 486, so it's based off his base. And because his critical damage rating is so much more higher at 226%, that's why when you choose a stat focus like critical damage rating and percentage, it's more. Right? I think that's got to be it. It's just the way the stats are calculated. I think, yeah. So these numbers are based off of, like, it's got to be these numbers, right? Like critical rating at 486 and critical damage rating at 1,493. So, like, for example, like to me, his critical damage rating is pretty high. So you can increase that, but because it's kind of high, I would want him to crit more so that he can put more damage. So I guess critical rating would be the better one. Or, I mean, I don't know. You can kind of go either or. Just the way stats, 9% of the watermelons, 4% of the grape. That's the difference there. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Pete? I'm planning out my path to Valiant. Yeesh, let's go. Sentinel's obviously the best between Medusa and Sentinel. Judah is in Georgia and he's still up too, and it's 4:20. Dude, Captain Judah stays up late. I can't stay up like that. I like, yeah, no. Like for example, and me staying up this late, or not like live, because I still need to do some stuff after I jump off. I'm gonna be up later. I'm not gonna be able to stay up this late tomorrow or today, Friday. It's a mathematical statisticians, which apparently isn't a word, but it's what I wanted. Oh, gotcha. Or today, technically, I guess. Friday, hopefully tomorrow. Yes. Friday. Let's do it. Someone just got a Medusa. Brand new. He's on Drew's on vacation, so he's staying up till like 6-7 in the morning. Oof. See, you know he loves his Battlegrounds. Is he playing Battlegrounds right now? All right, let's end the stream. Let's go over there. Let's go watch. I need to go do some other stuff real quick. Where is he at? Wait. Does he have somebody on mic? This is all he does. He watches the lines reel. Is Relax pushing for the banquet or not? It, you know, you know how you were here. It's almost the same like in the past. It feels like it, just not as intense. Where like no one's technically said we're pushing, and I'm not. I don't know. No. no one's I don't think no one's pushing like where they're saying like, or the officers or the leaders like, hey, yeah, we're pushing. No. It's kind of like everybody's on their own. You know, you do kind of as much as you want or feel comfortable doing. But because there's a lot of big accounts over here at Relax, you know, they go hard, so they're doing their due. They're doing their thing. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I don't know how their alliances are doing or how they're handling their points, how much they're getting, but you know, I'm not pushing this year. I think next year though, if I keep to my pace of like get to 100,000, you know, starting at 46,000 units, don't spend my units, just keep adding and adding and adding. I think for sure next year I should have a good chunk where I'll still add some cash. Plus whatever I have grinded should give me a respectful points for my individual and the alliance. Because I truly believe that next year it's going to be the fight to like multiple, like next year should be like, okay, everybody has the rank 4 by this time. Everybody is probably getting close to maybe their second or third rank 4 within, you know, all the holiday sales are going to happen between now and December of next year. And it's going to be the banquet of 2025 is going to be like, this is how you're going to get your maybe third, fourth, fifth, rank 4, you know? And so that is going to be like that's where like there's going to be also a little like a big prestige shift as well. And I think that's where like, you know, if we're still around,
Like I say that if because I don't know, you never know, right? But I really want to be still around, right? So like I'm trying to plan for that because I think that's where like it's gonna happen. Like one rank 4, it's not gonna shift the prestige that much, because like I don't think maybe TCN has like the most players that can do that amount of money into the game to get that one rank 4. I think they right now they have like 4 players that have it. Last I checked, it was 3 or 4. I don't know if Lemon got it. Nope. So it was Dr. French. That was 1. It was Frico was number 2. And I think I thought there was another one. Was it Falcon? No. Maybe I missed it. Huh. Maybe there's only 2, 3. I can't remember if Archer was with us when we got first together. I know Bruto was. Yeah. I don't think he might have. So I guess they only have 2. Yeah. So like 2, maybe by the end of the event, maybe they end up with like 4 or 5. Maybe they're holding back on their rank 4s till closer to the end of the event or when the event is over. That should balance their prestige as an alliance, but like it's not going to be a huge factor. But I think by the next year, though, I think next year is going to be a big deciding how the alliances get measured, especially just talking prestige. All right, guys, but yeah, I'm gonna jump off. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out, hearing me just rant on on this topic of like we went from why are we holding our units to how Kabam is spending their money on Ferris wheels, on $10,000 cameras. Oh man, to why the game is on PC, why their marketing budget is not as high. Dude, this was crazy. That was a lot to some like theories on why we're getting millions and millions of points in the banquet event, but yet no one likes the crystal. How is that even a possibility? Like, is there bots feeding into the system? Is Kabam doing it? We'll find out, mate. We won't find out. We won't actually, that we'll never know unless it is being fed and Kabam does release it. But if it's bots, we will never know. But I guess we'll never know. We just know that it's millions of crystals points being added, which means a large amount of crystals are getting open every single hour, which is crazy. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how as long as we hit that last milestone, we get that dupe, I'm happy. We're not going to question how we got there. We're just going to claim. Always good to talk about these kind of things. And the other content creators may not speak on. Yeah. What's up, Woo? Bye, Woo. All right, guys. But yeah, here's the link to if you guys are staying up till If he stays up till 7 a.m., means 2, or maybe he's going to be up for another 2 hours. He's playing some Battlegrounds as well. Is he doing friendlies? I think he might be doing friendlies. There it is, guys. There it is. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, unless I'm like super tired because of tonight and I can't stream, but it should be okay. Peace. Oh, Sweeney, thank you so much too as well. If you're still around for the 20, man, always appreciate you. Thank you. Good night.